We're back. That was so stupid. All right. Yep, that happened. I love how like, I literally just said that. Oh yeah, I haven't had a stream crash in a while, and that literally happens. But we're fine. We're good. Again, everything's back, right? Yeah, we've been okay. We're up. It wasn't internet though. The game crashed, so that was the issue. But that was funny. So hopefully it doesn't happen again. That'll be great. How long were we live? I mean, that's going to be annoying, actually. Am I going to edit this together? I don't know if I'm going to bother. Because that was only like 15 minutes or something, right? 25? Okay. Wow, we've been here for 25 minutes? Okay. I'll probably let it be. But, yeah, hopefully it doesn't crash again. Can this load? Okay, this is what I'm talking about when this game has, like, really long loading times. There we go.
You two okay? Yeah.
It took over a minute.
Keep moving before more come. Every direction looks the same.
Blame Bryce? I mean, obviously. I mean, I think he's too busy watching a soccer game, right? Oh, this is actually a decent checkpoint. Or maybe not. Okay, never mind.
Follow me.
Actually, I can't even tell. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, so soon I'll probably be starting my BB Can 1 rewatch. That's something. Which that will probably take a while, considering it's 30 episodes or whatever.
Those are fresh.
But yeah, again, watch all the Amazon in one day, so maybe I can get it through in like a couple days. I just love like how little notes I have for like certain episodes in the Amazon. Like I can't even think of the last time for a Survivor episode that I've taken notes on, that I've had like that little notes.
I got you.
How did Carson do shoes for BB Can 6? Not well, because it's like all of them were fucked. All of the late entrants. Like I think pretty much like she would probably do around the same as Veronica, just work with different people. Probably be taken out around the same spot though. Like I think player-wise, they're not that dissimilar. It's just that obviously Kirsten's like more knowledgeable about the game. But like I feel like they're actually like similar types of players. Yeah, I did record all of my BB Can player ranking during the hurricane, which again was over 4.5 hours of audio. So that's great. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's gonna be up in February. I think February 8th. I think is the planned date. Again, like it's technically my 4-year anniversary video. Which I think... Alright, let's look this up. There was a reason why... Because that's technically the week before the anniversary. Oh, it's not the 8th. I have it for the 4th. Why do I have it so early? I should probably swap that. Oh, no, it's because I'm expecting... Okay, yeah, because I'm expecting the 44 cast assessment to be around the time of my actual anniversary. So I made it the week before, but yeah, it's not the 8th. That was like that's not even close to it's either the 4th or the 11th of February. Depends on when we get the Survivor cast for 44. Did I see anyone from 24 going the challenge? I think Taylor and Joseph are for sure gonna be on Amazing Race, right? I think that's like a guarantee. To where, like, they're probably not going to be on the challenge right away, at least. Unless it's Challenge USA. But, like, main show, I don't expect it right away. So, at that point, it's like, I think Kyle is probably gone. Based on the fact that he's already gone from social media at this point, I think he's not Yeah, I doubt he's coming back for anything. Maybe like, I don't know, would they want Monty? I don't know. Like Turner? Would they want Turner? Michael doesn't really fit the challenge in my eyes. I think he could do Challenge USA, but like main show challenge just feels weird. I think it's too fair. I said the same thing about Tommy. There you go. I don't know who else. Like, are we getting Daniel Nicole? I don't see many people now that I think about it, because like I think the big ones are Taylor and Joseph, but I think they're going to stick with CBS for a bit. So I think like they'll probably do Amazing Race, and then maybe like if they have Challenge USA 2, then they might be on that. But I can see Joseph making the. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like Joseph's kind of weird. Like I think on paper Joseph would fit, but like he's also just like such a nice guy that I don't know if he like should be there. Oh yeah, I still can't wait for Matt from San Francisco. I mean, he's definitely gonna be on the challenge. I'm sure that's a lock.
Okay.
Maybe that's why they're not releasing his name, because he already filmed the season of the challenge. They're like, oh, we don't want this to leak.
You need supplies. We're not out of
Yeah, I did hear about that. Taylor's taking Joseph on her cruise, so that's something. Oh, that's all I can do? Oh, well, that's kind of shit.
Never seen scars going.
Who was I rooting for in BBCAN 6? Johnny, I'm pretty sure. Because I think Johnny, like, was playing a really strong game.
Stay behind me.
Until he, like, kind of gets screwed over by Twist. My winner pick, though, was Paris, so I did get Paris right. Is Paris my only BBCAN winner pick? I think it is, right? Because I almost got Ty, but instead I picked Jed. But yeah, I think Paris is the only one. It's not that helpful. Actually, let's get Shiv. I could see the wanting Turner as a new Devin. I don't know. I mean, like, Devin's like a strategic guy. Like, Turner is Turner. I don't see them as that similar.
Out of my face!
Top 20 players. I think all of those are my top 20. No. Okay. It's very close to my top 20. I think 2 people are different. 3. Yeah, that's 17 of my top 20, I think. Yeah, I know right away one of them, the one that I'm thinking of, that's not there, but I can't think of who the other 2 were that aren't there. Oh, is there still someone here? What? Wait, what just happened? I don't even know what just happened. Oh, whatever. Is BBCAN Player Ranking gonna be the longest video? It's my longest recording by like 3 minutes. So maybe not.
We'll open it.
Yeah, we'll see when it's edited, but it's gonna be close.
Your turn.
Like it's the biggest ranking I've ever done in terms of number of people. But yeah, I ended up talking about people shorter, I guess, than I did in the global runner-up ranking. Oh, I think Alyssa's probably one of the more likely people, which is funny. Alright. Adam and Ty are both in there. Kiefer's not. Mind you, Ty is barely in there. Oh, fuck off. That was not worth it. I don't know why I just did that.
I trusted Scars.
Yeah, so Kiefer. Oh, it's Kiefer and Derek and Kayla are the two other ones. They're not in the top 20. Come on. I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember who the other ones are, though. That are in. Like, I know one of them for sure. But, like, I can't remember who the other two are. I hate this section so much. It just goes on for so long. Oh, fuck off. Alyssa from Sarasota is better than Alyssa from Sarasota? Definitely. I think that Alyssa from Sarasota is better than the other Alyssa from Sarasota. You might be correct in that guess. Okay, cool. That was the one that I was thinking. So, like, there's two other people that are different. I just don't remember who they are. Oh, I do remember one. I do remember one, now that you think about it. Because I remember now that, yeah, I remember who's at number 20. And that's the person that you didn't mention. And who's the other one, then? Oh, yeah, actually, you're completely right. Yeah, you're completely right. That is it. I forgot about Sheldon. Yes, that's my top 20. But that's not the person that, like, Bruno's the one at 20. So, but yeah, I completely forgot about Sheldon being in the top 20. Do I remember who's at 69? I did remember, like, I remember when I was, like, recording it, I was like, oh, that's funny, this person's at 69. But I don't remember who exactly it is. I know the like, because, like, 69 is, like, around the middle. Like, 74 is the middle of the list. And I remember who's at 74. Yeah, 69. Who's at 69 again? I mean, I'll just look it up. Where is it? Who's at 16? I remember it was like someone like I felt like it was notable at the time. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why. It's Cal Moore. It's not the good Cal. Well, I mean, neither of them are that good, but it's not the complete shit Cal Moore. It's the other Cal Moore that's still kind of shit, but like not complete shit. It's that Cal Moore, which he's the top. I believe he's the top, like early boot on the board. As in, like, the top, like, out of, like, the first five, like, people that were, like, within the first 5 boots or so. Like, he's not the top pre-jury boot, because, like, there's been seasons that had, like, really long pre-juries. So, like, someone like an Erica is someone that, like, is technically a pre-jury boot, even though she got, like, 10th place or whatever. But I believe Kyle Moore from BB Can 9 is the highest placing, like, person booted within the first, like, 5 rounds or so. I mean, I think the main thing for me with Sheldon was that I felt it felt weird for me to put Sheldon below Ty, because for me I feel like there are like similar archetypes, but Sheldon is just a much better player than Ty based on like what we've seen. So it felt weird to me to put Sheldon below Ty, and that was my big thing. Where like, yeah, on paper I would say like, yeah, 30 seems about right for Sheldon. But again, like Ty is like barely in my top 20, and at that point, it's like it feels weird to like have Sheldon below him when I feel like Sheldon is a much better player.
Try the other ones.
So it's like obviously there's more proof of the game of Ty, but then also Ty's game is like, eh. But oh, again, like Sheldon had the game like at the point that the season ended. It seemed like he had the game on lock. Was I calling Ty top 10 after BB Can 9? Yeah, that did not stick. And he's top 20, so at least there's that. Where's Cindy with an S? I believe so like there's obviously she's not the very, very bottom, but like she's in the first grouping of players that were post jury. Like she's like at the bottom of the post jury players, not at the very bottom, but like in the bottom group of post jury players. To where it's like her, Raul, Ryan, and Jackie, I think, are the 4 that are in that group. And yeah, they're like all together somewhere towards the bottom. Again, there's 148 players. She's not top 100, so that's something. Will Aika's placement be controversial? I've bumped Aika up. So, to be honest, like maybe still, but she's higher than what she used to be. You have Jordan at 32. I have Jordan kind of high. I don't know if I have him that high. Oh, you know who I have at 32? I have Brooke from BB Can 8 at 32. I have Jordan way lower. I have Jordan at 56. But he's like in a group of like screwed over, like mid-game players.
What's your name?
Realistically, I could actually see him being higher though. It's like seeing the players that are above him because like his placement is like a lot like he's at the top of that tier.
Thanks for cutting me down.
But like, looking at the players above him, like realistically, he definitely could be higher. Yeah, he could definitely be like around 40, I think. But again, like a lot of this list ended up being like grouping people together. You have Brooke at 33? Okay. It's close to mine.
It's a lot of traffic. Whatever shape she's in, we need to get out of here by tomorrow. We'll be fine.
But I think I grew like more respect for Aika watching Kevin and Bruno and Taryn when they did their BB Can 5 rewatch. And to hear like Kevin talk about Aika's game, I feel like it made me grow like a bit more appreciation for Aika. At the end of the day, I still think like I don't think she's winning a jury vote outside maybe Karen, and I also wasn't trying to get to that scenario. But yeah, I'm a bit higher. Andrew from BB Can 2 is 36. Are we thinking about are we thinking about the same Andrew? Like I know he was like screwed over by Canada's HOH, but like he was probably going home that week anyway. I don't know, about 30 or 36. Like I haven't like I thought I had him high. I didn't have him 36. Does Karen actually beat Aika? Maybe. We like the thing is like it's tough to say because now obviously they're gonna say that Aika would win, but at the time they were so angry at Aika to where like because like now like Bruno obviously says that I would vote for Aika, but like at the time he was saying he wouldn't vote for Aika, so it's like okay, like I think realistically like I don't know, I think it's one of these things where like I think in the jury house they were very bitter against Aika, and like I think at the time they didn't want to, but I think when they're like coming down to it. And they're actually going to have to make the choice of Aika or Karen. They're going to say, fuck, I can't vote for Karen. But again, like, we're never going to really know. I watched BB Can 8, but was Sheldon really going to run the rest of the game from that point? He was set up to. Now, I think at the end of the day, Michael was also set up to this season at that point in the game. So it's like, realistically... Like, you never know. But again, like, considering, like, the amount of adversity he faced and still was able to still be in that position. Where, again, he was a person that won HOH twice. His first twice in a row. His first HOH, he, what was it? His first HOH, he targeted Rianne? Was that what it was? Yeah, he targeted Rianne, then decided to backdoor Min Lee. Min Lee was on her way out, but then Jamar got kicked out of the game, but who was like an ally for him, but like a tenuous one. But then through that, Kyle gets kicked out of the game, which was like one of his closest allies, and was like a massive meat shield for him. So he gets like massively screwed over there. His HOH gets canceled. Both of his targets are still in the game. Yeah, he wins HOH again the following week. Then, despite winning HOH there, like he targets Minli again, tries to get her out. Then Carol wants to quit the game. So like Carol essentially holds the game hostage, and he's forced to get Carol out at that point. But then the show gets canceled. But at the point that by that point, Sheldon had one Minli back to where, despite like trying to get her out twice at that point, she thought she had a final three with Sheldon and Brooke. Sheldon had a final three with Brooke and John Luke. They built a 5-person alliance with John Luke, Maddie, and Rianne, which, again, Rianne is another person that they tried to get out just a bit ago. He had a bit of a working relationship with Hera, though Hera was, like, kind of skeptical of them. Had a relationship with Chris, though I guess, like, really they weren't planning on winning. But, like, I think Chris kind of became his new Kyle, but he wasn't really, like, fully, like, committing to that yet. Kyle as in, like, a meat shield sort of thing, not in terms of, like, strategic partner, because, like, Chris Wiley's not a good player. But, yeah, Colt Lee or Chris would have won. Yeah, I mean, that definitely would have happened. I mean, I will say, it became very tough to, like, remember, like, that the Brant Steele's not real when I was doing the player ranking. Where, like, when I first off Chris Wiley as a player, I was like, oh, he's kind of good. He got 3rd place. He won a whole bunch of comps. Then I realized, like, oh shit, that's not real. He was actually shit. But yeah, it's like, I mean, like, Sheldon, like, faced so much adversity, and despite that, was still, like, in the best position in the house. And was, like, pretty much perfectly set up to where no one was targeting him, despite him clearly being the biggest threat on the board. Again, like, realistically, would it have held? Probably not. But he also, like, was so good at comps to where, like, he probably would have won out anyway. So it's like, I feel like it's, like, strong enough to where I'm willing to place him high. Because, like, even if he didn't win at that point, like, the fact that he was able to face that adversity and still get himself out of those positions, and also, like, be such a well-rounded player, it's like, I think it's enough to put him super high, even though, again, it's only, like, 4 weeks of gameplay. Fans will hate you for having Cassandra 27. I mean, where do I have Cassandra? It's around. I have her 29. So, I'm sure some people will be upset, but oh well. Is Nikki top 100? I don't remember. I think she's at the bottom of her group, but I don't remember where her group is. She's barely top 100. Yeah, she's like the start of, like, the group of players that didn't really do anything. It's like her and Rochelle from BB Can 2 and Esty.
Did you kill all those people?
And Peely. Yeah, I wish they, like, I always said that, like, I said that at the time of the season, I wish they just continued on the season, but, like, just did it very abbreviated. Because it's not even like they still had, like, 2 days, right, at the time that they were gonna shut down, before they had to officially shut down. Like, it would have been cool if they did, like, a sequester style, like, or, like, I guess, like, double eviction after double eviction after double eviction, like, that sort of thing. But obviously it's like, they weren't set up for that, but so it's like, who fucking cares? Just, like, do a whole bunch of fucking quiz comps. Like, who fucking cares at that point? I just found it so funny, too, how, like, when Arissa said, now I know you want to know what's going to happen to the prize money. And then, like, announces that, okay, can you okay, well, that's great. And it's like, I think it would have, like, made sense at that point if, like, okay, maybe they, like, split the money between themselves or something. But it's like, yeah, we're giving it away to charity, which is, like, I mean, that's cool, but, like, not really a great thing for the players themselves. Like, they don't care. Like, I mean, they just wasted all their time in the house there for nothing. I'm so gonna die here. Came kind of close, though. Does Brad Reese look like Rex Ryan? I mean, I never got that connection before. No. If you say so. Let's try this. Actually, did that work? That might have worked. No, I didn't. Yeah. Cool. Do I think Big Brother could theoretically scrape another 13? Um, could they? Yes. Will they? No. To where like, could they even get like I don't know? Could they get? I don't know if they could get 13. I think 11 they could probably get. 13 seems a bit high, considering if I remember right, even at the time that I was estimating that they could get 11, that was when like Nicole Franzel was still willing to play again, which I don't think she is at this point. I was so close that time. Okay, whatever. Make every comp rock, paper, scissors. I mean, yeah, why not? Who cares at that point? Just finish the season. Why not? To be fair, though, if they finish the season, like, Sheldon would for sure win in that situation. Like, there would be literally 0% chance Sheldon or I guess Sheldon or Brooke. Well, actually, no, it would have to be Sheldon, right? I don't know why I just did that. It was just idiotic. Because it's like, at that point, they wouldn't even have the time to, like, figure out, like, how big of a threat Sheldon is and, like, have the opportunity to get rid of him anyway. So, like, at that point, I feel like it's almost locked that Sheldon would win. With the current power structure that was in place at that point. Wait, what? Wait, did I? What? I threw it, right? Like, why did it not register as a throw? Okay, whatever. Finish over 20 days. I mean, like, I believe they had, like, didn't they have, like, a mandate from the city that they had to shut down in, like, 2 days or something? Because if not, then yeah, I mean, obviously, like, just finish it, like, in a week or two. This is still not going to work. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll actually do the section properly. Can't imagine Nicole turning down an all-winter season. I mean, she just had a kid. She going to want to leave that kid? No, I guess you never know. But I mean, who else can you get at this point? So you can get Casey, Taylor. Well, even Taylor. I don't know if Taylor would want to come back right away. But if it was like a year from now, then like maybe. But if this was like January or something, I feel like that's a bit quick. But yeah, I think Taylor. I don't know what I'm doing there. Yeah, Taylor, Casey. Let's say Nicole. Rachel Riley, obviously. Lisa. Is there another woman that you can get? I don't think Jordan would do it. Jordan didn't even want to do it the second time. I think Jordan has like no interest in playing Big Brother after the first time. It's really like she was there because Jeff. June. Oh yeah, June. Well, I mean, the question is, can they get June? Like, I guess at this point they can, right? Because like at the time of All Stars, like there was like she can't even come to America anyway. But I guess now it's like a bit more. But like the thing is, like, would they get June? It's like, would they like even bother? Okay, well that clearly didn't work. Jordan barely cared playing the first time. I mean, yeah, that too. Oh, I know I know June would do it. I just don't know if production would want her to do it. Like, I think it's undeniable that she would do it for sure. I just don't think production wants her. Like, to the point where, like, I don't even think they would bother calling her. Like, in the same way that they wouldn't bother calling, like, Vesepia. I guess, like, though, if they need diversity, though, if they need a diversity mandate, they would need her. Then again, can you even do diversity mandate for Big Brother? With winners? Like, how many POC winners are there at this point? You got Taylor, Xavier. I guess there's enough, right? For at least 5 right away. Like, Josh, Casey, Xavier, Taylor, June. Is there another POC? Is there another PLC? Is that it? That's really all they have? Like, are we forced to have, like, Tamar? Is that what we're doing? I mean, again, like I've said this before, that I don't think they would stick by diversity mandate if they had a theme that they cared enough about, like all winners. But I don't know. Yeah, they can't do diversity mandate yet for Big Brother, which is funny. That shows you how shit Big Brother has been diversity wise. Or like at least Survivor. Like Survivor could at least do it even before diversity mandate. It's just a question of like, do they care enough to? But it's like Big Brother can't even do it. Oh, okay, that's definitely what I meant to do. I definitely meant to grab the railing to the side instead of just walk forward. um, but yeah, like men, I think for sure they can get, right. They can get what Xavier, Cody, Josh. Can they get Derek? I think they probably could for that, right? Especially if like Cody's there. I feel like he would probably do it, right? Could they get? I don't know if they can even get Dan in that situation. Oh, is there? Oh, I thought I had to break it. Oh, I had to break this. That's what it is. Like I feel like that's obviously the best chance you're gonna get Dan. But like I'll be honest, like I think Will is more likely to do a season like that than Dan is. Like I just don't see Dan having the motivation to do it. Like I just don't think Dan has like the will to play Big Brother anymore.
What should I do for you?
Like I feel like he feels like he's gotten like everything accomplished to where like if he were to come back he would have like no motivation to actually play the game. So like I don't think Dan is like even likely in that scenario. Where I think Will actually has that motivation to play the game. It's just that he's Will.
Hey, Owen?
But he's like, even in interviews, like he keeps on talking about how like, oh, I've always thought about what it would be like to face off against these people, whatever. So it's like,
Owen!
where like you go to Dan and Dan's just like, I don't care. Like it's like Dan never seems like actually interested in. Do I go here? Is it not? Oh, is it over there? Is it? Oh, okay. I guess I misremembered the section. Now, who else can you can get Hayden? You can get. I don't know if you can get Ian anymore. You definitely can't get Boogie anymore. They wouldn't want Dick. Actually, really, I feel like we're actually in a worse spot, aren't we? I feel like we are in a worse spot actually for all winners than what we were like a couple years ago. Is game good? I mean, I think so. Not everyone does though. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have to skip this, aren't I? For TOS. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna skip it anyway. I'm not fucking watching this. Fuck that. Fuck Owen. I guess literally fuck Owen, but I mean, not what I meant. Yeah, Dan doesn't even watch Big Brother. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Andy and all that. But yeah, I think Andy's definitely not even, like, they're not going to bother with Andy. What'd you miss? Talking about Big Brother all winners, I guess. Would there be only 3 POC women to win by a time of Winners at War, though? Okay, maybe that's the case. I was thinking just general POC, but yeah, actually, yeah, now I think about it, you would probably have the. Are you do actually? How's that work? I guess it's not necessarily 50-50. Both men and women, right? Like it's not like you have to have 50% men and 50% women, right? It's just 50% general. But I mean, yeah, Big Brother would be cutting it close. Survivor would be cutting it close even then, though. Are we gonna get spot for Amazing Race All winners? No, there's never Amazing Race All winners. Again, like I don't know why people are holding out hope for Amazing Race All winners. They get too fair. I'm the person that said don't hold out hope for Survivor All winners, but Amazing Race All winners, like they don't care about the Amazing Race. Like it's literally just like such an afterthought of a show for them. They're like I feel like they just do it because they can at this point, because it's like it's such a cheap show relatively and it fills the schedule, but like I don't feel like they actually care about the show at all. Which BB Can winners would return.
They're fucking scars.
If this was like a few years ago, I would say Jillian would return. I think at this point, I don't know, because she like started a family and everything, so it's like we'll see. John, I think, would return.
Okay.
Sarah, maybe. Not guarantee, but I think it's likely, but not for sure. Pax Bros, probably. Do we need it, though? No. Kevin, no, he doesn't want to. Paris, I would have said yes, but she's kind of gone AWOL, so who knows? I think Dane would say yes. And then Ty would say yes, and then Kevin Jacobs would probably say yes too. So really a lot of them I think could come back. That was ridiculous. I literally had a fucking chest shot and he like did not even respond to that at all. Can you get through this? Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get shot at some point, but. Oh fuck. Had your food from a local Mexican place you ate your entire life. Just hits different. Yeah, I've never been big in the Mexican food personally. When's the most likely time in Amazing Race All-Star season? Amazing Race All-Star just in general? I don't know. I feel like they've like the last time we had a full All-Star season was 24. And obviously the reception to that was negative. And even then, like, what the fuck were they thinking with that season? And then obviously we had a real reality showdown, but even that, like, it doesn't seem like that's on their radar anymore. It feels like they're more into just doing the
I hope they're still there.
The what do you call them? The newbie seasons. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's really that likely ever, but it's not like obviously 0% chance like just a winter season is. Pax Bros do anything for money. I could definitely see that. Don't am I misremembering that? Don't one of them have like an OnlyFans or something? That's a thing, right? I could be wrong on that though. Oh, actually, I did forget about that. Yeah, Ty did say that he didn't want to come back.
How's she doing?
I feel like I did remember that now. It's weird though, because like obviously he came back for Amazing Race Canada. Are there only 8 POC winners at Winners Award? I could have sworn there were more than that. All right, so you got so Vesepia. You're probably right, realistically, but I just assumed that there were more than that because it felt like there were more than that. Yeah, Vesepia, Sandra.
Where are you taking her? Come on. What are you
Yeah, it is a lot of white people. Yule, Earl. It's like they're always in like. I feel like they're like close together whenever there are POC winners. So a Todd, Party, Bob. Yeah, wow. Because like obviously you have Sandra twice, but like obviously you can't have 2 Sandras.
Hey, Owen, wake up!
Wow, I actually never realized that. Yeah, it is like a whole bunch of white people. Holy shit.
I need what I
uh.
Put the phone down, it's okay. Alex, shut up! Put the phone down! Alex!
Yeah, Natalie, Jeremy.
Lower the It's okay.
There isn't that many.
Have
So,
you had
never
these?
mind about that.
You saved my life.
Favorite style pizza?
Can you take a look at her?
I don't know. It's just whatever to me. Like, I don't really, like, just, like, not, like, weird styles of
This is
pizza.
Yara.
Like, I did see that, like, Pizza had Detroit pizza, and, like, it looks like shit, but I kind of also want to try it, kind of. I don't know. It just looks so weird, though, because, like, it's essentially just, like,
Say her down.
it's essentially, like, cheese bread, but you put the sauce on top, right? Like, it's essentially pizza, but you put, like, the sauce on top. Like, it's such a weird thing.
Can you feel this?
No, I rank the Pax Bros as two separate players.
Yara.
I'm a big fan of this game, yeah.
Try the bone's shattered.
I mean, I like Last of Us 1 more, but I still really like Last of Us 2. They're very different, though.
It means it has to
Justine is a Filipino, right?
She's
I
a
believe.
soldier.
Which, yeah, I will say I did not know that until
We leave it
the
and return
pregame
to
press.
us.
Like, I didn't know that from the
Stop.
initial reveal and everything.
What do you need? Ideally, a saw, suture,
Ah, fuck, I accidentally
far from ideal right
knocked
now.
myself out. Chats.
We have knives.
There we go. All right, I think we're good. Where I rank the Pax Bros, one of them is much, like, well, like, okay, Nick is much higher than Phil, but they're both, like, not that high.
Write me a list.
Like, I think
I'll go to the
Phil,
hospital.
or Nick is, like,
I don't mind.
yeah, Nick is in the 30s.
She doesn't have a couple.
Like, Nick is, like, where, like, Derek
I
Kessler,
can get you there in 2 hours.
Andrew from BB Can
On
1,
the west side,
Oh.
we built bridges.
I guess really that's, like, the only
How we
people in that tier.
flooded.
It's like, after I have, like, Erica from BB Can 6, but it's like, Erica's, like, not really in that tier.
Can't you handle 2 hours? Probably.
And then Phil is, like, Phil is next to Gino and Marty.
These bridges are used.
So that's
They
something.
only send in small groups at a time.
He's in the
Like, big, small
60s.
groups.
This isn't a joke.
Enough.
Yeah, I did see Turner's tweets about the crock pot, which, yeah, that's something. But what a fucking disturbing video that is, though. So this is where I wanted to get at the end of last stream, by the way. So we just got there now, what, like an hour and... Well, we were like 25 minutes the previous one, right? So hour and 10 minutes or so in the stream, so...
Talk to you.
Yeah. So again, we probably have another like 3.5 to 4 hours after this.
She just showed up. She
Um,
knows about last night.
I don't care about last night.
got 3 huge bags of candy for $2.50 yesterday, and they're not for dumb kids in costumes. Well, that's good, I guess. I mean, might as well candy. Hopefully, it's not like just random shit candy. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, I've not. Like, I can't even think of the last time I've had like actual candy. What would I really want it? Who's better, Derek and Claire or Henry and Evan? Like Derek and Claire are like more likable, but I think Henry and Evan are like more like I think they're probably like better TV in terms of like they're gonna bring drama. And they're gonna like fight more, but Derek and Claire are definitely likable.
We were lucky Mel was there. She's one of the best surgeons in Seattle.
Yeah, I love how like I never talked about the crock pot video, which it's probably for the better. I think we're good. I don't know if we need to talk about that. Yeah, if you
How do we get to the really tall buildings?
if you want to put everything in the context from
Kicks out toward downtown.
Terrence, then
The route starts at the edge of the Russian water.
I really just don't watch the video. I was gonna say watch the video, but like yeah, just don't watch the video. It's fine. Just know he's
Can you get us over the rapids
he's a bit off.
in just a couple hours?
Do I give candy to the kids? No, I don't. I don't give a shit about kids. How to rank my number 1 Survivor players that I've ranked on the channel? In terms of what, like on the player rankings or what? Oh, was it this way? Oh, okay. Thought it was through that building. Would I rather see DX or Claire play Survivor? Probably Claire.
These rapids will
But I
leave
think
you
DX is way more likely.
You know how to swim, right?
Would I rather fight Colin or Caramo and Brandon? I'd rather fight Colin, right? And they're both like small guys, but like Caramo and Brandon's like pretty buff,
So go
right?
to the top of this building.
I feel like Colin's like more normal.
Before, right? You think we're gonna see a lot of scars?
Would I buy a Boston Red Sox hat? Would I dress as Boston Rob? Probably not. I'm not. Yeah, I fucking hate Halloween. I'm not dressing up as anybody. I feel like Boston Rob's probably the easiest person to dress up as from Survivor, right? Do I like Rich and Dom? Yeah, they're fun. I don't expect them to do that well. Like they haven't even had like a good leg yet, right? So like I'm not expecting them to do that well, but they're fun though. By the way, did they edit out the speech from the
Tall building.
previews? Because like in the preview, like we have this like thing of Dom saying something if you want to be great or something dumb like that, like some like motivational speech. Like I'm pretty sure that was like at the end of the last leg, and like they edited it out. Or at least it looks like it. Like the area that took place in looked like the pit stop.
Where you headed?
So I don't know. Did they edit that out? That's just really weird if they did.
What the hell did you do?
From player ranking. So for Survivor, what do I have? I have Rich, Tina.
Why'd you do
Is it just the winners? Wow, actually, I didn't realize that. I have it's all the winners up until Amazon. Spoiler it for Amazon. It's obviously Rob Cesternino. But I actually didn't realize that until now. To be fair though, like I mean, Vesepia's always been like a weird one where like it's at that point it's like it's kind of like she's number one because she won, I guess. It's like really it's like everyone is flawed, so it's like I guess she's number one, but I can definitely see the argument for like Kathy or even Aaliyah. Oh yeah, Richard Hatch. Yeah, that's super easy too. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, hopefully no one does a Richard Hatch cosplay. That's great. Oh, this is part one. I'd be fucking dead right now if it was the remake. Actually, yeah, that's not even in part two. Why is that a thing in part one? I just realized that. Like, they really went out of their way to program it so you die when you fall in the water. That's really fucking dumb. Because, like, in the original game, like, at the end section when you're in the tunnel, if you fall in the water, you're fine. Here, it seems like you're fine, but in the remake for part one, they make it so you die if you fall in the water. So, like, they went out of their way to make that a thing? Whatever. Like, it's as if they're, like, intentionally just saying, like, fuck you to speedrunners of the game, even though they fucking made a speedrunning mode. Like, it's so fucking weird. Like, all the, like, little changes they made to the remake. You went to a college party of Spencer Bledsoe. What'd that entail? Like a green shirt, I guess? Like, what else is there to a Spencer Bledsoe costume?
How much higher are we going?
We're gonna be okay.
That's a lot, isn't it?
Yes.
Wear an oxygen mask and dress as Russell Swan. I mean, yeah, that'll be great too. Yeah, who are you? I'm a guy that was dying on Survivor.
Show off.
So yeah, if I'm ranking, ranking the first six at least, it would be
Wolves never look up.
What does that mean?
Heidick.
It means no matter how many people or guns you have, we'll find a way around you.
Ugh.
Maybe you should stop saying we.
Would Rob be
They're gonna
too?
kill you.
I don't know. Rob's like I'm still like a bit like I don't know what to really think about Rob's game in the grand scheme of Survivor. Like obviously within Amazon he's clearly number one, but like beyond that, like I feel like there's still like a lot of mistakes that he makes that like no one really talks about as much. And to be fair, he talks about it. Like he mentions it in his own like TEOS and everything. But like I feel like when most people talk about Rob Cesternino's game, they don't talk about how like messy his early game is. And like he almost gets caught for going after Roger like really early on. Okay, well that's great. And then like even like in the early merge phase, it's like he's like openly like mocking Matthew despite like pretending to work with him and everything, and like that could have easily backfired on him too. And like first what like before the swap I should say, it's like wasn't really that well positioned in the game. Like he was kind of in the middle, but he was on the like bottom of the majority group.
Scars built all this? Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, it's like again, it's good, but it's like again when ranking against people that won, it's like kind of tough to say, especially against like wins that are like good-ish. Like I mean, like Rob versus Tina, I guess would probably be the next comparison. It's like
Seriously.
probably Tina, right, above Rob, I guess. But I don't know, I think a lot of those are like really tough to gauge, which is why I don't typically do rankings of like mixing people's like ranking the games of people that like place differently, because I feel like placement makes it so it's like all on equal playing field, while when it's like obviously one's a winner and one's not, it makes it like a lot tougher to do, especially when you're talking about like the all-time great games.
It's the apostate with a wolf. Don't let it go.
I mean, Ricardo would obviously be at the bottom of Tony and Marianne. And again, too, like it would be Erica now if I were to redo the list. But
Never heard
yeah,
a
obviously,
Stanley cuss
at the
before.
time I put Ricard. Which I mean, again, like I would still probably have Ricard too, but it's funny to me that I put Ricard 1. But then again, like it's like at the time the season finished filming or finished airing, it's like I think everyone would have had Ricard 1, or at least most people. But I think almost no one would have Erica 1 at the time. Like it wasn't until like after exit reviews and everything. Oh, I have to close this. That's what it is. Just green shirt and poorly grown out goatee. Okay. Yeah, there's probably a lot of Survivor ones that are just like super easy. Actually, that's literally just like wear a certain type of shirt.
Just think about
Kid in your class dressed up as Phil Kogan. Well, that's something.
Parts.
Yeah, like you run faster. You're more focused. You don't feel
How I rank every player in terms of what? In terms of like the philosophy of it, or what? Like it's more so like ranking him on how I feel like they would do on
signs or actions.
most appearances.
So when you feel afraid,
So like if they were gonna play in a group of, it's like how well they would do if they were playing in a group of newbies that had like no knowledge of how they played the previous time, like over and over again, like who would be the most successful most times, and obviously like using their games that they've played as the basis of how you would figure that out.
I thought you were anti-electricity and all that.
So like there is like some like, okay, I think this person has potential, but I think towards the top of the list it's more so like, yeah, this is more like in-game things. Yeah, I gotta love the Rodney cosplay. Yeah, just imagine if someone like dresses up as like
What the fuck is that?
like fucking like Scoopin or something, or like Dan Spilo or Varner or any of those people. It's like
people cross this regularly. Yeah, you're lying. I'm not.
yeah, just put living on your butt cheek. That's all you have to do for Cody.
Try not to look down.
Actually, I never paid attention to that. Because I just like I connected that. So like I did see the confessional chart, and like Cody has 21 confessionals. I just realized, does Cody have the most confessionals after 2 episodes? I think he does, right? Yeah, he does.
Cool.
What the fuck? I never like. I feel like that stat never connected until now. Because I remember that Evie had it in 41. That Evie broke the record for most confessionals after only 2 episodes. But I just realized that Cody broke it. Because like Evie had 19, Cody now has 21. So yeah, good for Cody. Obviously, like the episode length played into that. But still.
I did it.
We'll see if the edit sticks though.
Can we take a minute and be impressed by me?
Because Evie's edit like really dropped off after that.
Why? You'll see. Holy shit, Lev.
It's gonna be okay. Eyes on me.
Shit.
Doesn't feel like Cody had that many. Yeah, again, like I feel like it's the episode length that's really helping him out. I mean, I think in the last episode you could definitely tell he had a lot. First episode, like he had 9, which is like, again, didn't feel like he had that many, but again, like it was a 2-hour episode, so
Heights never scared me.
It does.
kind of makes sense. What are the other most important plants in the Meridian system? Well, one of them's named Kasaya. I named, like, there's a decent amount of planets that I named after survivor tribes.
Almost there.
Shit.
Hey, look. You can see the hospital now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's a very structured
I
system.
can't do this.
Yes, you can.
I can't.
You're going to. Come on. True strength.
Which,
True strength.
yeah, a lot of spoilery stuff to talk about there.
Okay, you're
If I were to ever fucking release it. Oh, I thought I was good at that point. Okay, fine. I think Cody's in near lock. I think he's probably likely. I think Diversity Mandate like makes it so it's like probably not lock. Because at the end of the day, that means they can only. I think it's not that they can only have 5 white men, but it's like more than likely they're only going to have 5 white men. So it's like, again, like when we're getting to like how many seasons that we have now, it's like, is he going to crack that top 5? I don't know, but he's pretty likely though.
Almost there.
All right.
Cody's under edited. I mean, if you say so.
Come on.
I'm dizzy.
If I was JP Hisbeck, would I have dropped my pants for Alan Ball? I mean, who doesn't drop their pants for Alan Ball? That's really the question. Chances Cody breaks Tony's record for single episode. We'll see. I mean, like, we'll see how deep of a run he gets. I mean, I think that's a question in itself. But I think this was his big episode, if I were to guess. Like, unless he goes on to win and everything, this felt like his Tony, like, this is extortion episode.
Please.
And here he still only got 12, so. Yeah, I don't think he'll break it. Big Brother number 1, 2 are my Big Brother number 1s. You got.
Okay.
Actually, I feel like Big Brother's like the opposite, right? I actually never thought. Yeah, Big Brother. I mean, I guess too far. I haven't ranked that many for Big Brother, but yeah, Survivor. It's like the winners are almost always number 1. All the ones I've done so far, but yeah, Big Brother. It's like the 2 old ones I've done are
Where's your
the 2 runners up, right? It's Nicole and Danielle.
What do you mean?
This is the main building, but I've never been to this.
And then
George dropped us off
who's after that? I've done what 20. Is 22 the next one I did? So it's Cody and
Way
then
down.
Tiffany
This is a nice gym.
and then now Taylor. Realistically, Taylor's probably at the bottom of those. Then probably like Cody's one out of those.
Get to the street.
Then I don't know. Is it Daniel Reyes, Nicole, Tiffany? Is that the ranking?
Just a body.
One of yours?
Actually, I forgot. Did I have Nicole above?
Close.
I might have Nicole above Daniel Reyes.
Here.
Is that what I had on my
Looks dark down there.
runner-up ranking? I feel like that makes sense to me, but I don't remember if that was my list. Because I could see it going either way, but
Had orders to clear out this.
no, I did have Daniel above. I had Nicole 4. Okay, but anyway, again, I think it's pretty close in terms of the the games they played there.
Lev, are there infected in this building?
We always take elevators down to the bottom, so I don't know.
You have Zach at 24. You have BB Can 8 Kyle at 38. I feel like you're ranking some of these people way too high. Like I have BB Can, like BB Can 8 Kyle and Andrew Gordon are back to back for me. And like I thought I had them high. I didn't have them that high.
We were on the run.
Yeah, Zach I think is in the 30s. Peter's also in the 30s. Jared I think is
Stay here.
also there. I don't remember anymore. He's kind of hot. He's higher than I expected him to be, which I think is like 30s or 40s or so.
Stuck here.
Oh, that would be funny too. Yeah, if Cody gets voted out with his idol hat. Yeah, so I mean, like, if he has to play it, does he have to like break it apart?
Okay, gas mask.
He's gonna like the note specifically says it's an idol immunity idol bracelet.
Shit.
So it's like if he wants to play it,
Okay.
then how's that work? Yeah, like does he just give the entire hat to Jeff, or like does he actually have to like break it apart, put it in a bracelet form?
Yes. Looks good.
Why is Will so well regarded if his games are poorly received? I mean, I think I'm the only one that receives his games poorly. I think that's the reason. I can't believe how many people actually think he played like a really like all-time great game in BB2. Like BB7, okay, yeah, he did play a really good game. But it's like BB2. I mean, I don't know. But I think there's a lot of glorification of Will. If Will didn't return by having top 10, no, not even close. Like if I'm only basing it off of his BB2 game, he would be, like, he wouldn't even be in the conversation.
We're taking too long.
He puts the hat on Jeff. That'd be cool.
Moving faster.
I wonder if Jeff would be pissed off. Like I love how like Angry Jeff has come back. I do like that. Like we're getting older school Jeff back. He's still not all there. He's not Jeff from the Amazon. Which I will say, like, I don't know, just watching old school seasons, it really makes you, like, remember how fun of a presence Jeff is. Where he's a fucking dick, but it's hilarious how much of a dick he is. Like, watching the reunion show was also funny for Amazon. Where, like, he, like, starts off talking to Christy, like, oh my god, you, like, great story, you're deaf, at disadvantage. But you also sucked. Like it was like he like mentions that, oh yeah, you had disadvantage because you're deaf, but you also played terribly. And like he's like Christy tries to say, oh, I had disadvantages, whatever. And it's like he's like, no, you know, you messed up. Like it's so funny, like how much of a fucking asshole he is.
I'm gonna head down. Be careful.
Yeah, that's something I don't know either. So I was listening to RJP, the what was it, feedback show, I think, where like they mentioned something I hadn't thought about. Like, yeah, like what if the other players want their beads back? Would that even would that still be considered an idol at that point then? Because like the note says that you have to have all the beads for it to be an idol. So, like, it's good for this tribal, but, like, what if once he gets back, they're like, hey, can we have our beads back? He's not wrong. I mean, yeah, he's not wrong, but, it's just funny how, like, again, he for sure would not do that nowadays. Where am I going? Oh, is it this way? I also love how angry he still is at Thailand at the time of the Amazon. Where in the reunion show, he's like still angry about the Final Four of Thailand. To where he's like, he like explicitly mentions that, see Rob, the reason why I like this because, like last season when we saw Jan and Helen not team up, It's like, why didn't they just play the way you did or whatever? Do I like Christy? I liked her a lot more, like, as a TV presence this time around. But as a player, I mean, she's not good. But I mean, obviously, like I don't think there was much of a chance anyway. Just all the disadvantages she had. Where am I going? Is it this way? Okay, game, can you like not? Thank you. It's like the camera kept on readjusting, so it was like weird. Like it wouldn't let me like walk straight. Okay, well that's fantastic. Oh, it's 7 o'clock already. Holy shit. Oh no, I did start late. I forgot. I give one thing. I started at 5. I started at 5:30. By the way. Did we ever find out what happened to Granola Bar? My guess is I think production planted it. Like it's not like there's no like confirmed story, but my theory is I do think production planned it to create drama. Okay, well that's I don't know why I just did that. Because it's like supposedly like production had those same granola bars like preseason, which I mean I guess like at the end of the day like could Janet have like snuck it in her bag or like someone could have snuck it in their bag from the production camp? Yeah, but I don't know. Like I don't think Janet did it at least, and like I don't know who else would. To where like also didn't Rob say that like they found one at Tambaki as well, but like they just like told production about it and they took it away or whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought. That the men also found one, right? So like I think for sure I think it was like it definitely feels sketchy.
Okay, progress. Liv, you doing all right?
Who's the player everyone wants back that I don't?
If I'm being honest,
Is there anyone?
not my best day.
I think I have more of the opposite of like I think there's a lot of people that I want back that people don't, that like the general community don't. But I don't know about the opposite. Oh yeah, it's me. Raccoon's not here to talk about Kenny every 5 seconds. That's something. Rick Devens. I wouldn't mind a Rick Devens return. I don't think it would do well though. Oh, we're about to get to the Rat King. Forgot about that.
Let's go.
Or Tim and Cassandra's flaws that weren't shown on the show. I mean, like, I forgot. Were they on the show or were they not? I mean, like, really, their failings during the Dallas week, where Dallas goes home, where Tim wanted to keep Dallas, Tim and Cassandra, and then they tried to flip the vote and they couldn't get Nikki on their side because Mitch, like, essentially beat them. And then also, like, Tim, like, his entire, like, nomination thing pissed off the entire house. To where like the show shows as like, oh, look at what cool things Tim's doing, but it's like everyone was annoyed. And then also, what was it? The PAX Pro HOH, right? That he kept on. I forgot what did he do exactly. I know he like isolated the PAX Bros, and that's why they like they got annoyed at him. I think it's like, oh, that's what it was. He volunteered for the block, and then he was like lying to everyone else, saying that PAX Bros are like backdooring him or something. I think that's what it was, right? And then the PAX Bros were like pissed off that he's telling everyone that the PAX Bros are targeting him, and that's why like the PAX Bros like stopped working with him after that.
Do you regret shaving your head?
Also, Cassandra's like very messy week 3, right? That's why she almost goes home. Why I think Mike is clear next boot? I think it's like if it's Janine, I don't think they would have had the shot in the trailer of like, oh, she's coming. What was it? She's coming after me, or whatever. Like I think, I don't know, I think Mike. Like I don't know where Mike's story is going. Like Mike's story feels like a short term one. It feels like one that's gonna end soon. And like maybe Baka just goes to tribal a lot. To where like maybe it's Janine and then it's Mike. But I don't know. Like Oh, and also I think the thing too was the setup in this episode of the like Sammy versus like Owen debate for Janine and Ellie. Like the fact that they like spent a lot of time talking about like the difference between the two makes me think that they're probably that Janine at least is probably not the next boot.
It's Abby.
Abby?
Why we're calling Mike Mike now? I don't fucking know. Yeah, we're Gabler.
Open the gate.
Dang, and also, why are we calling him Gabler?
Hey guys.
He's playing the best right now. I mean, not Sammy. Probably like probably Carla or Jesse.
I'm doing a thing for Isaac.
We're moving all these assets to Isaac. What does he
But again, at this point, it's like pretty arbitrary.
I can't talk about it. It's something away from the fob.
Well, everything's getting moved out and packed up. Take a look.
Did they show Ellie in the next time?
Hey, is Nora around? Yesterday she said she was shipping out here.
just left the last transport, but she'll be back.
Do I think production would bring Cass back a third time? Yes. Not over like Ica, but yeah, I think they would. Like I think she's probably the second or third most likely 3-time player right now from BB Can, which is essentially obviously just the BB Can 5 fraternities, but like I think Ica's the most likely, and then Cassandra / Netta
Two. Yeah.
are 2 and 3, and then
I need some
probably like
help.
Cindy. It's probably actually all the women.
Abby.
Actually, no. Actually, Gary would probably be above
Let me
Cindy.
talk to Isaac.
Talk to him in person.
Yeah, Gary, Cindy, then like Bruno and Kevin don't want to come back.
She's been
And
AWOL
then,
since yesterday.
Dallas is Dallas. I thought about making the joke on the player ranking. Actually, like I thought about making like I'm gonna turn on the light. By the way, it's getting like really dark. I thought about like making the joke at for Dallas that he's here because it ain't easy being Big DC, but kind of forgot about it. And like, to be fair, it's a dumb fucking joke anyway. Does Netta want to play again? I think she does. I remember she did an interview with Taryn on the Taryn show. It was like 2 years, I think, after BB Can 5, and she seemed pretty like willing to come back. So
Never that I see you on Isaac's bedside.
I think she would. I think she would want to like redeem herself from last time. Is how I think she would approach it.
I talked to Manny.
Could production bring back Tim? Yes. Will they?
I need some
It's a matter of will they pay for him.
What happened to
I think he for sure wants to do it, but I think he wants money for it.
bashed forearm.
You're not treating him.
So it's a matter if they're willing to pay for it,
Mel.
which I'm not sure if they will. This soda tastes like shit, by the way.
Jesus.
Whatever.
Most of these supplies have been packed in shit.
It's fine. Do I think Mike is going home with an idol? I think... I don't know. I think it's just like... Again, edgically, it feels like he's going home. However, logically, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, probably, but
Because, like, obviously he does have an idol. So, like, I think the only way it makes logically... Like, it makes sense logically is to... is for him to either get tricked into not playing the idol somehow, which is, like, how?
you get caught.
Or he quits. And, like, tells everyone to vote him out. So, I don't know. Weird Eyes didn't go by Gabe. I mean, that would make more sense, too. Yeah, why is it Gabe Blur?
Yeah.
And to be fair, I guess letter-wise it doesn't make sense, because, like, the L is before the E. But still, it would be better if he was going by Gabe.
She was so fucked up after Isaac talked to her.
Isaac talked to her?
Bruno can come back? I believe he said he doesn't want to, though, right?
Isaac interrogated all of us.
At least, like, I remember during the BB Can 5 rewatch that they did,
Oh,
Bruno was talking about how he doesn't want to come back. I don't know if he's changed his mind since then. That was, like, what, a year ago? So, I don't know. The cast played that poorly. BB Can 5 was it mostly a threat level? It was both. I think she played poorly and she also had a big threat level.
where are you two going?
To grab Abby. Boat's ready to head out.
Well, I still got boxes on the 3rd floor. Can you two bring them first?
To where, like, yeah, like, even from,
I'll be
like,
here all day.
like pre, I don't know if pre-game, but, like, early on in the season, it's like Netta already wanted Cassandra out anyway, but I think Cassandra still played well despite that. What soda is it? I talked about this before, that Haritos, I don't know how you
Well, Manny's been worried
supposed to
about you.
pronounce that. I was like, it's not that good, But I went to the store the other day and like it was on sale again, so I was like, I'll try the other flavors. And yeah, I still don't like it. But what was it? It was grapefruit was the flavor I tried, which is like,
Anyway,
I never tried grapefruit
what's
soda until
Owen's
now.
plan once-
I know there's like Fresca, right? That's grapefruit, right? But I never tried it. But yeah, not a fan.
Talking about San
If that's
Juan.
what all of them taste like.
He knows that's all bullshit, right?
But I think I've tried every flavor now except for lime,
Yeah,
and lime is the one I have in the fridge. So
me too.
All right.
no.
These floors
I just wanted to try all of them, even though I don't even like them. But it's also they're only like $1.50, so it's like, whatever.
There's a reason we haven't
And it's like on sale beyond that, so it's like,
It was ground zero for
I think it's pretty much like $1 each. It's like, okay, I'll try it.
brought the first infected before anyone knew better. It's gonna
Gable would be the type of person to not play it. Yeah, I that's the thing of like kind of holding out on it. Like again, if this was like Owen or something, I would be okay. There's no fucking way Owen's not playing this idol. But I'm like Gabler, that's a chance. Yeah, I guess it does make sense too. Yeah, Gabriel is like fucked too. The short end of Gabe. Will I put Dimitri's 1 on a BB Can 5-player ranking? Yes. Dimitri's may have gone up a bit on my top 10 players. Where, I mean, he wasn't in my top 10 before, and he kind of is now.
Yeah.
Fanta strawberry or pineapple? I'll be honest, I've never tried Fanta pineapple. So, I'm not a big Fanta person in general. Like, I never liked Fanta, like orange Fanta. So, like, I always like Crush more than Fanta. But like Crush, I've also only had orange. I've never tried the other ones. Well, like Fanta, I've tried like strawberry. It's like it's fine, but yeah, I've never tried the pineapple one. Is there anyone for 43 who has secured a returning spot? Like secured? I don't think anyone like necessarily, but I think likely. Like yeah, like Cody, Carla. Maybe Jesse? I don't know. He's kind of boring though, isn't he? Like he's kind of fine. Like he's not anything like too special. Maybe Owen, Ellie. Also Ellie though. I feel like Ellie kind of like blends in with a lot of like other like strategic, like I don't know, like 30s women. How far did Adam Pike move down? I mean, he's still in the top 20. So that's something. But yeah, he did move down. So yeah, I believe the people that were in my top 10 that aren't anymore. Well, actually, I believe it's the bottom 3, right? It's Adam, Johnny, and one other person. I know 3 people, or is it 4 people that are different? Maybe it's 4 people. Oh, I know I know the other. I won't say the other one because I feel like that's maybe a bit more of a surprise. Yeah, Sarah also, and then one other person.
Use 11 here. Or Manny. Here goes.
If 46 is returning season, is it most likely second chance? Yeah, it will be second chance. And yeah, it will be mostly new era, but I think it'll have like a few other people. I hope it's, I don't know, I want it to be more balanced, but I'm assuming it's going to be like at least like 12 people from the last like 4 seasons or so. Well, I guess by then if it's 46, well, I mean if it's 46 then they'll probably leave 2 spots open for 45. And then I would assume like maybe like 10 to 12 from 41 to 44. And then like what is that? That would leave like 6 to 8 spots left. Yeah, that's probably about right for like everyone else. But yeah, I think it'll be heavily favored towards. What am I doing? I didn't even do the thing, did I? I'm an idiot. I didn't turn it on. Yeah, it would be heavily favored towards modern seasons. Does Marine have countries? I don't think I thought that far ahead. The intricacies of that. Probably not. because like I'm realistically like the countries are like the other planets that they rule over, so it's like probably not. Because again, it's like they rule over the entire system. Okay. I didn't go the right way anyway, did I? So I guess like really probably not. Or at least not like not at least to the point where they have like different governing like different like governments and that sort of thing at least. Chrissy, Dominic, Christian, Devins, maybe Davey, one of the Lawrence. Yeah, I think also add in Angelina if she can. And that's also like Christian's also not one that like canny.
Fuck did this? Oh, don't panic. Get the shit and get out of here. Bingo.
Is Godfrey still top 10? I mean, that's a question.
That's good. Family now.
I remember how high I used to be on Godfrey. Like, I mean, like, there was a point where, like, I think I probably would have had Godfrey, like, 2 or 3.
Get
Too fair, that was, like, before 7. I think BB Can 7, like, really shake things up, where you also have Danny and Anthony, who were, like, top 2 at that point. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure up to 6. Like, if I were to do a play ranking after, like, immediately after BB Can 6, I probably would have had Godfrey, like, right at the top. There we go. We got the Rat King. Would anyone for 45 immediately return? They typically do. They usually leave 2 spots open. Or at least they did for Game Changers. Typically they leave 1 spot open. But for Game Changers, which is the first, like, or last one in, like, the modern era, they've left 2 spots open. So I assume that they would leave 2 spots open. And, like, too fair, actually, with, like, Karamoan, that was kind of a weird one where, like, I believe Troyzan was cast, and then they were like, hey, but we like Malcolm more. So, yeah, Troyzan, you're out. Like, they technically did cast Troyzan, it's just that they were like, yeah, let's put Malcolm on instead. Well, like, with Game Changers, they legitimately, like, left spots open. Anticipating returning people, and I believe the same thing for I mean, I guess Heroes vs. Villains you hear about, like, Penner and Shane were in the running, so. But, yeah, I believe Game Changers, they, like, actually left spots open. Who from this year reality TV would be a lock for USA too? Taylor. Maybe Joseph. Depends on, like, I don't know. Like, I still don't know, like, how much they feel, like, how much they like Joseph. But yeah, like Michael. Because it's like, I feel like if they really did love Joseph, they would have had him on the show more. Considering he's, like, barely on the show. But it's like, I feel like all the signs are there to where they like him, but I don't know. Oh, did Josh and Betty make up? Well, good for them. I guess I should... Oh, fuck, I forgot that one's still active. Alright, well, that's great. But yeah, like Jonathan and Lindsay, that's definitely very likely as well. Drea is probably very likely. Now, who's on Amazing Race? I guess they already got Kayla. Fuck, how many hits does it take? I feel like I've been, like, I've already done like 1 billion hits this thing. There we go. Just kind of boring personality-wise, yeah, he is. That's why I didn't like him at the beginning. I just found him like so fucking boring, but yeah. Is B24, oh, where's B24? I don't think I added it yet. I probably will, kind of remind me. I probably will after this. Yeah, I did not add it yet. Is there anything else that ended? Not yet. Amazing Race Australia ends this week, right? So that'll be another thing to add. But I assume it's going to be kind of high. Because it's like... Yeah, I mean, it's probably like 3 or 4. Like, is it better or worse than Strider 42? I guess is my question. Oh, I might as well craft these. You can get 6 shivs? Holy shit, I never realized that. So might as well reload while I'm here too. Rex Ryan would be hilarious. I mean, why not? Get Rex Ryan on. Is Joseph a bitter juror? I'm gonna say he's a bitter juror, right? I mean, like he could have been if like Turner and Kyle were at the end, but I think with Monty there, I don't think he was like bitter.
Still alive. Great.
Is there any reality moment more shocking than Josh cutting Betty? I don't know. Yeah, I mean that might be it, especially recently. And like a lot of that comes from the fact that we didn't get feeds. Like if we had feeds, we probably would have like known. Considering it seemed like Kevin was like really fucking sure he had Josh on his side. Brad for Challenge USA? Sure. I probably like Liana, considering she was supposed to be on the first time around. She'd probably be on the second one, unless they like had like another reason for not putting her on. Ricard maybe. I'm still surprised Ricard wasn't on the first one. Which I guess maybe that's a sign of like how they feel about Ricard. Where's okay? Oh, did it die from fire? Well, that's really anticlimactic. Ricard might have declined. I could definitely see that, but yeah, we don't have confirmation though, right? Yeah, having Shannon and Ricard would have been great. Yeah, I don't know if I've been as surprised as Josh cutting Betty. Like, I remember, like, watching it, and I was like, oh, yeah, Kevin lost again. Like, I love how, like, we had Kevin getting out of the Helena vote just for him to fucking lose Final 3. Came so close. But, like, instead he, like, gets the best possible win he could possibly have by also convincing Josh to take him to the end. Like, it's insane. It actually is, like, really insane. Like, that end game stretch of BB Can 10. And, like, how, like... tumultuous it was. Are Shan Ricard still in bad terms? I believe so. Or at least I haven't seen them make up, and I know that they were like, yeah, they had not broken up, but like they stopped being friends a while ago. So I assume that, considering I haven't seen anything that, at least as far as like the public is aware of, then they're probably not on good terms still.
Need to get the hell out of here.
So that's it for day 2. So we're 2 hours in? Who would be the most likely person from Challenge USA to transition to the main show? I don't know, who'd TJ say he liked again? He liked Alyssa, he liked... Well, Sarah and Danny, right? He did say... maybe like Alyssa. maybe Kylan, but like they didn't talk too highly of Kylan. Like I think Kylan seems the most eager for it. Oh, he propped up Angela a lot too, didn't he? But I don't know if Angela would do it. Well, I mean, all of BB-Can 10 was tumultuous, but I think like at the point though that we saw like Kevin like coming out of the triple, we were thinking, oh, Kevin has it on lock, and then Kevin loses it through the final 5 round, and then like just scrapes on by from then, and like somehow still gets the end. Like that was insane.
Yeah, see?
I feel like Alyssa has potential to be new era Nani. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I don't know if she's like as willing to hook up and stuff.
Well done.
Where
See her now if you want.
like even on BB23, like she was like not willing to go anywhere with Christian.
Yeah, actually.
So I don't know if like in terms of that, if she's there, but like in terms of like competitive like ability, yeah, I can see it.
They're just kids.
And just that she would come back if she has time. Well, I don't know if that like I don't know for main series. I don't know. It just feels weird, but maybe.
What happened to us?
Maybe we stop looking for the light.
Maybe.
It's like fuck Owen. But yeah, I'm not expecting a Challenge USA 2, if I'm being honest. I think if we were, I think we probably would have heard rumblings of it by now. The fact that we haven't, I think is probably not a great sign. Which I'm like fine with or without personally. It's like cool if we get it. If we don't, it's also like fine. Why is Christopher Patrick doing a fucking interview about Big Brother? I'm just like scrolling through Reddit real quick to see if there's like anything going on. But it's like I love how like first thing I see is Big Brother's Christopher Patrick gets candid about divisive season 24 gameplay and how he personally felt. It's like who fucking cares? Who cares about how Christopher Patrick felt? Like Christopher Patrick's what, the 4th boot of a celebrity Big Brother season? Yeah, that is funny to me with the Angela like being so willing to leave Tyler when like Tyler was like breaking down from the fact that he couldn't talk to Angela. To be fair though, I think that is a factor though that they could like with the challenge they could still call home and everything. Wow, with look at the symbolism. Yeah, with Big Brother obviously you can't. What's more likely, Paul winning Amazing Race or Justin Cody winning Big Brother? Probably Paul winning Amazing Race. I think that's like way more likely. Imagine if Paul and Josh got in Reality Showdown and won. Imagine if that would like back to back. That would be fun. Like it was Justin Cody and then Paul and Josh. Like what a train wreck that would have been. Casting challenge Brain versus Braun. I mean, how many brains are there on the challenge? He's not the only. Oh yeah, Todrick. We haven't talked about the Todrick stuff. Which yeah. I'm too fair. It's more so just a continuation of like it's like we've known about this for a while, but still funny.
Owen?
Funny that he keeps on inviting people to his mansion that he like doesn't have the money to pay for, but fine. Any schedule changes? I don't believe so. I do think I'm going to have them make some later because of Amazing Race. So from what I understand, from the way that Mike Bloom was talking about the scheduling of Amazing Race, is that he thinks it's going to be 12 episodes.
What are they fighting about?
Which I scheduled it, and also now that we know that there's a mega leg, it fucks it up too, because like now we know there's at least one extra episode than I was expecting. So I'm going to have to move that at some point, but like that's not that big of a deal. Really all it is like moving up the I don't even know what video it is. Top 10 or top 25 jury speeches. Just swap those. It's fine. I might actually. So something else I might do. I might try to finish some of the videos I've recorded already, get them edited and try to get them out by the end of this year and then swap them out for certain other videos. Like, I think I'd rather have my, like, Survivor South Africa player ranking over my, like, recasting Australian Survivor All-Stars.
There's nothing to fall for.
And rather have, like, certain Survivor videos
Isaac's
I record over,
suddenly had a change of heart.
over things like the top 10 players from before All-Stars, those sort of videos. But, I don't know. I haven't, like...
You're a piece of
I think
shit.
I'll focus on, yeah, you're a piece of shit, Abby. I think I'll focus on, getting everything prepped first, and then if I have the time to finish, editing them before those points, then I will, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, I don't think.
You want to do right by these kids?
Yeah, I think Taylor and Lisa is a good comparison.
Screw them over too.
Yeah, my issue is, like, how much do I knock her for the week 1 stuff? Where if it wasn't for the week 1 stuff, I would say she is, for sure above Lisa. But because of the week 1 stuff, I'm like,
Abby?
don't know exactly. But I'll figure it out eventually.
Nice shirt.
What other kind of life forms exist in the marine system? So it's very,
How's your arm?
I don't know, it's kind of spoilery. Very, formulaic, maybe? Is that the term to use?
Do you mind helping me look for him? He's pretty worked up.
What's bad about Todrick? I mean, he's just kind of a dick. That and also he's broke pretty much, right? What is it, Sarah Rice? Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that. It's a response to Banana. I was like, why is she posting this? Like, this is just such a random post. But okay, yeah, it's a response to Bananas. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, have they talked since that? Probably not, right? Have they talked since Rivals 3? I assume not, right? I mean, it's tough to, again, like, the entire context behind what Morania is
Come back here, please.
is something that's, like, hard to explain without spoiling the story.
Why doesn't Lev want to go to Santa Barbara?
Because what it is isn't what anyone thinks it is, which, through that's spoilery in itself.
He needs to focus on his own safety right now.
What could happen to
Do I
her?
still put Rachel above Jordan?
Sometimes parents are held
Maybe. I don't know. Probably not, really.
so devout. She'll probably
I think, like, I know why I did it at the time. Because, like, I was like, well,
For helping her?
he can't convince her to leave.
I think Rachel would have won anyway, even if it wasn't for a twist. Which I still think is probably what would happen.
Lev,
But,
Lev.
like, it's still a lot of lucky circumstances there for her.
I wonder if he saw
To where, like, Jordan also gets lucky, but,
Loves sharks, but hates
I feel like,
It really opened up to you.
like, obviously, like, Rachel needed a bigger comp run.
shared fear of dying.
He said you were brave.
Where Jordan really just needed to win final HOH, and that's it.
Lev!
But I don't know. Yeah, I would probably go Jordan above Rachel at this point, but no.
Hey, it's okay.
Do I think I would ever get over a money steal? I'm like,
Girl.
the thing is, like, I don't like people to begin with,
won't hurt
so
you.
it's like, it's like I probably wouldn't have wanted to, like, bother spending time with Bananas even before he stole my money, let alone after he stole my money. So, yeah. Number 1, Kevin or Dane. I think I've said this a bit when BB Can 10 happens. But
Okay, one more time. Yeah, you're so fast. You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good idea. She's not going.
Jordan evicting Kevin was a bit of a surprise.
Promise.
I thought Natalie was the biggest jury threat. I would have never thought Natalie was the biggest jury threat. I mean, just the way that you hear them talk about her in the jury house is like they clearly hate her.
She would love that.
Like when the response to she got engaged is "Who cares?" I think you kind of know that. Yeah, she's not that well liked. Yeah, I think in the house there was this talk about it because like they thought like that it would be like a sympathy sort of thing of like that she had that because she was getting married and stuff that they would want to give her the money and that sort of thing, right? But again, like I don't know how they would have believed that.
Maybe he could convince your mom?
So essentially, not everything is as seen with Morania. Not Morania, not the Moranian system. Not really anything.
How much did he tell you?
To be fair, most people
Much.
in the modern day of when I set the story wouldn't know about it.
People calling him Lily.
But yeah, it's kind of fucked.
For a long time, I didn't understand why he was questioning the laws, traditions.
I wonder, like, how many times is like the perceived jury threat in the house not actually the jury threat,
Inside, I told him
like in real life? Because I feel like that actually does happen quite a bit, right?
I was hoping
Yeah, it's like Natalie just like made a whole bunch of unnecessary lies for like no reason. At least what Natalie was like 24 and she lied about being 19, right? That's what her lie was. And then what she made the lie about how she can't win the game, but Pandora's box made it so she can't win the game. It's a simulation, sure, yeah. Why not?
so stupid.
No, definitely. I would never make something as dumb as like it's all a fucking dream.
I have an idea. Let me find something to cheer him up.
Did she think the jury would respect that? I don't know what she was thinking. It also blows my mind that like Daniel Reyes keeps on propping up Natalie as like talking about her as like one of the best players of all time. It's like, really?
Why do you think he did it now?
this is the hill we're dying on.
Last week, he got assigned his
You're
role.
Rachel and Jordan over Ian. I can see it.
Sisters are like me, but they
Yeah, I
decided
think Ian played really fucking terribly
elders.
in BB14. I don't know if I would go there, but like I can see it though.
Santa Barbara,
It's in California.
where's California?
Okay, so look, this is Seattle, and this is Santa Barbara.
And
Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, that is a thing, isn't it?
It's too small to see.
Ian did get saved week 1. Mind you, not like again, like with Taylor, it's literally she's about to get evicted. Like she's allowed literally at the vote, at the point of the vote. Like the entire week has played out, and she's still on the block at the point where she's about to be voted out. While with Ian, it's like he probably would have been on the block, had not been for Boogie saving him. Which like at that point, like he would still be able to play in veto and then all that stuff. It's like there's still at least more like room to maneuver there, but still. Am I calling Total Recall dumb? Yeah, I kind of am. I mean, I like Total Recall, but I mean, it's still like, yeah. I mean.
This is cute.
Yeah, I don't know
Say
why I'm even
anything
bothering with
wrong?
this. I believe Natalie on feed said she could drink even though she was 18 because Big Brother said it was okay. Yeah, again, what a great player. What a mastermind. Like, is she like one of the only people to get HOH-itis like during the Final Four? Like, is there any other person that got HOH-itis at Final Four?
about this?
It's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta love Final Four HOH. I'm too fair. Everyone wants Final Four HOH.
You don't know.
But obviously, like, the fact that it's powerful is not the reason why. To be fair, it is technically powerful in the sense that it gets you to Final Three.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you owned everything in the equation.
Is Jerry the only person to get veto-itis? I think Tom got veto-itis, right? Tom Plant from BB Can 1.
I was kidding.
Like his first week, like when he was on the block against Emmett, when Suzette put him on the block against Emmett, then he won veto, and then he was like super cocky and like think he was running the house and everything. Which, I mean, to be fair, I mean, he did get what he wanted, but still. But yeah, obviously it's very rare.
I suck with kids.
Yeah.
They really like you, though.
Yeah, that is actually a thing too. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah, fuck yeah. Ian's at the bottom. Fuck him. I mean, Dick's still below him, but like, I'll probably actually drop Ian. I forgot about the veto ball thing too. Because like, I think with the veto ball, like, I always think of it as like a veto win, but like in reality, it's a second like added in veto like out of the blue. So like, it is actually like pretty much him being saved by a twist there, when he was the number one target, and like they openly said that like, yeah, we want Ian, but like because we can't get Ian, we have to get Brittany.
You can choose to be happy.
Yeah, I think I would probably bump Ian down.
We're allowed to be happy.
You hear that?
Is week one the most powerful week? Depends on how you use it. Like we won HOH. I think it probably is, but obviously we've had players fuck it up, so it's like it's not a guarantee.
Kill him, Abby.
But I think it definitely has the most upside to it.
Not yet.
How much time do you need?
A few hours.
But then again, like even like Frenchie, like as bad as Frenchie was, he still comes out of week one like not in a terrible position. It's really like his gameplay in week two that really like sinks him.
I'll go with you.
So it's like it probably is just outright the best HOH to win.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna let it go by
Who
yourself.
played week one HOH the best? No, it wasn't Cody. I thought Cody actually like didn't like. I thought Cody was like messing it up at the beginning, and then like he kind of fixed it by the end. But I think probably like McCrae is up there. Let's see. I mean, recent history we've had like pretty bad ones, right? We had Daniel, who's just like way too passive. We had Frenchie, who is Frenchie. We had Cody, who was like good, but like he kind of was like not like at the beginning. It seemed like a bit more rocky. Where like the two fair, like he kind of got screwed by Kaser winning safety suite and all that stuff. But like he wasn't like solidifying relationships as much as he should have right away. Like it took him until like day 3 or so, I think it was. But so it was like fine by the end of it. Who's after that? You got Christy was bad. Tyler's was good. But it's like also like he wasn't getting his target out until like literally the last second. I did not mean to do that. Cody's was bad. Nicole's was good, but she still had like half the house targeting her. But like she came into the week with like half the house targeting her, so it's like it's pretty much a wash. 17? Who's 17? Well, I guess that's Battle of the Block, so it's fucked. But James is fine.
Let's go.
Caleb's was good, though obviously you got the Devin of it all.
Careful.
Then yeah, I think McCrae is definitely up there. I think McCrae is probably the one that stands out to me. That's like for sure a really great one.
So
I should do that, right?
To your village in one piece.
What the fuck? Okay, there we go. What the fuck was that?
They're
Is it gonna glitch out again? Oh no.
Any
Okay,
chance Lev's
cool.
gonna change his
Whatever.
mind?
Oh yeah, Hayden's is really good too. Hayden's definitely up there.
Does he get
Um, Yeah, Rachel's like fine, but not like great. Kind of like a Nicole one.
Yeah, well,
11 was Jesse's was pretty good. But again, not like all-time great, considering again he had half the house targeting him. But again, like McCrae's is one that like he is able to appease the house. To be fair though, him putting up Melissa is kind of a wonky one, where it would have been really bad if Alyssa went home. But it worked out for him. So really, I probably Hayden is the number one, where you like I probably agree with like all the decisions he made. I think maybe the thing that you can qualm with is like getting rid of Rachel instead, or getting rid of Annie instead of Rachel. But yeah, that's probably the answer, right? Because 10 you got Jerry, which that's not it. 9 you got Alex and Amanda, which not great. 8 you have who's the first HOH in BB8? It was. Why am I blanking? Oh, it was Kale. Kale was bad. Yeah, Kale was bad. Wow, actually, yeah, this is actually a really bad track record, isn't it? Like, why is it, like, is it BB Can that we're getting, like, a lot of good first HOHs? I guess it's, like, week 1/2 with BB Can, right? Because you got, like, Adam and Dane back-to-back.
There's a way through here. Come on. Boats are across the water over there.
But yeah, I don't know. Like it's like I guess it's not the greatest track record in
Sounds good.
U.S. But yeah, I should do that video actually, just ranking the HOH reigns, the first HOH reigns. Actually, should I do that over first weeks? I don't know. I feel like I only have time on the schedule for one of those, of ranking first weeks or first HOH reigns. Like which one's better of those two? Because I feel like I'm actually like I would actually rather do the HOH reigns. Because I feel like the first week's one, it's like I'm already doing pre-jury and post-jury. I feel like that's so similar. Like I'm already talking about the first weeks within the pre-jury ranking. So like I feel like it's kind of repetitive to do those two like back to back. So yeah, maybe I will do first HOH reigns instead. I feel like that's actually probably more interesting right now. Yeah, do first HOH reigns. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I did make the thumbnail for the cast ranking for Big Brother, which I feel like I'm a fucking idiot and I never bothered to recheck for better cast photos for doing my BB2 and BB3 retrospectives because like they're so easily findable and like I just didn't bother to check for them. So like I could have definitely got higher res images for those retrospectives, but obviously it's too late now. So what are you gonna do? But because like I literally found them like right away. But whatever.
Backup should be on the way. Should be.
How are you gonna handle Jason Janelle? I think you have to do it separate.
Why?
Because like obviously they're two separate
I
players.
guess you're gonna help me take this guy out.
Let's do it.
Like it'll be like a fill-in Nick sort of situation. When's BB3 player ranking? I'll be honest, I forgot that's not out yet.
We'll get it.
Within the month, I think. Let's see. Oh no, it's actually scheduled for the 2nd of November. Let's see. Can that move up? It can't really. Yeah, it's probably stuck there right now. I mean, like it's either that or the Amazing Race Canada or Amazing Race Canada / Australia season rankings move. But I kind of rather get them out now just because they're like a bit closer to when the seasons end. Okay, this is just me being an idiot. So yeah, it'll probably be beginning of November then, I guess. I completely forgot that wasn't out yet. I really thought that video was out. Yeah, this is obviously going splendidly. That was just me being an idiot.
Now.
I guess we'll use a med kit. Doesn't Horatio? I don't. What? Okay, good. I don't have many thoughts. He exists. He's a guy that's on the challenge Ride or Dies. Have they had an intro video yet? I haven't seen it. I don't think. I did see the one that, like, I don't know when it came out, but it had like Tori and Devin. It had it had the Germans. China, Russia, and Asia is probably going to be next year. It's probably going to be a while for those. Cool. Well, that's great. Just because like those are like not time sensitive at all. Well, this year there's like so many like more time sensitive videos that need to be out. Hey, Ja. Yeah, Tori and Devin's like they're really hamming it up. Which it's like, what do you expect from Tori and Devin? But yeah, that was
Almost got myself fucking killed.
that's what you should expect from this season. I like Colleen and Kim actually.
What next?
Like, are they like the most riveting casting choice in the world? No, but like I thought they were fine. God damn it, I was actually close that time. Say Ian goes at final 8 instead of Brittany. How do I see the rest of the game playing out? Let's see. So Brittany. So like the thing is, like Dan would have wanted Brittany out no matter what, right? It was more so like from a Frank perspective he wanted to get out. But like the reason why Dan would have wanted Brittany out is because like Brittany had like so many more connections. So it's like I think it does radically change the game because like with Ian, it's like his only option is the Quack Pack because like that's literally all he fucking has, and like even then doesn't even have that good relationships within the Quack Pack. While with yeah, Brittany. So what? We're at the final 7. I think Quack Pack probably still gets back together. Take out Frank. I think he probably... Does Dan still go for Brittany at 6? And at that point, I guess Brittany's probably not winning the veto that Ian won. I guess you never know. But I think he would target Brittany at 6. So at that point, we're what? Jen, Joe, Shane, Danielle, and Dan? Who wins Final 5? Well, it's Ian, right? That wins the HOH. Who is second? I don't remember anymore. I think it was it Danielle? Or was it Shane? I think it was Shane, right? I don't remember. Either way, like if one of them win, then they probably target Jen. Well, Jen or Joe. I think it actually probably changes depending on who's the HOH. Where I think Danielle would target Joe, Shane would target Jen. But either way, one of those two probably go. It really doesn't fucking matter which one because it's Jen and Joe. Actually, to be fair, it probably does matter, but still, like Dan would want Joe to go. So, but I mean, either way, like it's probably a similar-ish game. It's just that you're without the big threat of Ian by the end game. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh no, I guess not. So at that point, it's like, I guess just he has to get rid of Ian, right? Or get rid of Shane, I mean. So, like, getting rid of Shane, he probably does that at 4, and then, like, he probably, like, Dan, would he win final HOH at that point over Danielle? Because, like, let's say if it's Ian, or if it's, fuck, I keep on saying Ian. Why am I saying Ian all the time? If it's fucking Dan, Danielle, and Jen, that's what I meant to say, in the final 3, which I think is probably the most likely final 3 at that point. Does Dan take Jen? I think he probably does, right? Considering he was planning on cutting Danielle anyway. The question is, does he win? Which I think that's his best case scenario for a win. But I don't know if he even wins that. Who's more likely to win 43, Mariah and Justine? I mean, they're both very likely to win. Have you not watched the show? They're the top 2 frontrunners. Well, I think of Jack. He was fine. I didn't get much from Jack. Oh, he's still there? I was gone. Oh, okay, cool. Imagine Major's history of Dennis doesn't give his cab to Colin Christie. Was it Colin Christie he gave his cab to? For some reason I was thinking it was Chip and Kim. But yeah, that would have changed the season. Wonder how Bryce's big soccer game is going. I don't think we need to talk about it. I'm sure it's going, there we go. The great death of Manny. Yeah, I'm sure he's excited for whatever's happening in soccer. I did not see Monty's apology on Twitter. I didn't even know he was on Twitter. Or I thought it was like him, Kyle, and Alyssa aren't on Twitter, I thought, right? But, yeah, I haven't actually checked. Oh, cool. Actually, well, I don't need... Should I reload everything? I guess it doesn't matter because like I'm not in combat right away. Yeah. What's a T-Lu death I wish I... wait, what is a T-Lu death you wish you could reverse? Probably Jesse, I guess? Like, really none. It's more so, like, the handling of them. Where, like, I think Tess dies perfectly. Marlene dies perfectly. Like, I guess Joel, I would handle it differently, but I would still kill him. In, like, a similar-esque way, but I think probably, like, just portray it differently. But, yeah, like, the Jesse and Manny deaths are two that, like, just come off, like, just, like, I just feel like it's so weird, like, the discrepancy between 1 and 2. To where it just feels like such a radically different, like, philosophy in how they handle death in the 2 games. Because it's literally just like a quick second they're dead and then you just move on. When in the original they put like a lot of weight into everyone's death. Are Ian, Brittany, Ashley really voting for Jen over Dan? I mean, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, probably not. I mean, but the thing is, like, that would, like, in that scenario, more than likely Dan is cutting Danielle. So, like, is Danielle going to vote for Dan after he had cut her to vote for Jen? Like, to when the other option is Jen, someone that she also really liked? Like, if it was, like, Dan and Joe, then, like, yeah, I think she probably votes Dan. But, like, Dan and Jen, I think is tough on, like, who she votes for. But yeah, like, I think Ian, Brittany, Ashley, yeah, that's probably locked for Dan. Frank could go... I know, Frank would go Jen. Yeah, it would go Jen. I think Frank, Joe. I think Frank... Or Dan and Joe. I think Frank could go Dan. Actually, would Frank and Joe... Oh, fuck off. I keep on saying the wrong names. Would Dan and Joe be the better scenario for Dan? Because in that scenario... Yeah, I think that's actually the best scenario for him. Is actually Dan and Joe than Dan and Jen. But then that's not what he was thinking. Like, there's never a point where he wanted to go to Joe.
What my friend told me.
Might be, like, a lot of that because, like, he didn't have a relationship with Joe.
Unless Isaac changes his mind.
Your leader, Isaac. What does he want?
An end to the fighting.
At what cost?
At this point, any cost.
Yeah, I get what they were, like, kind of going for, like, in, like, how they, like, they handle death differently, but, like, it's weird that it's, like,
It's the fastest way.
like, when they handle it one way in one game, but then in the sequel they handle it a different way. I think that's, like, more so my issue. Where, like, if they had, like, done it that way in 1, and then also did it that way in 2, that's fine. But, like, for them to have this, like, radical change between the 2 games is where, I feel like it just leads to some inconsistency. But yeah, like Dan versus Joe, like Ian, Brittany, Ashley, Frank, Danielle at that point probably, even if Dan cuts him in, and Jen. I mean, but then like Jen by the end of it was like very anti-returnee. It's like maybe, but then like that was also because like she came out of the house wanting to vote for Dan, but then like by the time of the vote, she was like, I couldn't vote for a returnee. So it's like I don't know if like that was like spurred on by like everyone else hating Dan, and she was like, okay, I had to create an excuse to not vote for Dan too. But like in this scenario of Dan versus Joe, then like would that sentiment really be there as much? I guess the sentiment would be there. It's just that like they wouldn't want to vote for Joe, which like would that transfer over to Jen at that point when they like learn about the last second? Because it's not like they would know the final three off the bat. But again, like I mean, again, this scenario is never happening. It doesn't really matter. But either way, I think he would probably win against Joe, but I don't think he wins against anybody else.
What are the other half gonna do?
And again, maybe Jen, but like it's I think Jen has the advantage because Jen would have Frank, Shane, again likely Danielle at that point, and then who's the other vote? And then Joe. So yeah, would I be anti-returnee if I played? I'll be anti-returnee. No, I don't think I would. Now I think about it. I would definitely not be anti-returnee in terms of jury vote. I would potentially be anti-returnee as in like in-game. But like in terms of like, I wouldn't be like, I'm never voting for a returnee to win the game. Like I think that's just dumb, but whatever.
You need to climb up there.
Fondra has such a bad track record. Yeah. I mean, that's something I think we've really started to notice a lot recently, right? Where it feels like that's happened a lot, like in the last few seasons, where the final juror votes differently than everyone else, and obviously that's because like the jury house usually has a consensus. But we saw it this season. We saw it BB Can's 9 and 10. We saw it BB Can. No, we didn't see BB Can 7, but we almost did. Where Anthony almost got Kira's vote until she found out that they were voting for Dane, and they switched their vote because that's Kira for you. It's like, I wonder what player I talked about the longest. Slayer Before 3. I wonder what player I talked about the longest in my BB Can player ranking, because I would not be that surprised if it turned out to be Kira.
Is out of here?
Yeah, we can cut through it.
Perfect. Come on.
That's gonna be interesting to see, like who I talked about the longest there. I saw the Mole trailer, yeah, the first one at least. I don't know if they've released another one, but it looked fine. It looked very Netflixy, but I'll watch it. Maybe actually, is it like for all I know, it's already out. I don't even fucking know, but I'll watch it eventually at least. I think I run very light right now. Does she have a bow and arrow? Oh, she does. Kind of. God damn it. Of course I missed the shot, though. Yeah, that's funny, too. Is that, yeah, like, supposedly Turner only voted for Monty because he assumed everyone else was voting for Monty. So it's funny to see him have, like, such a terrible read on the jury even after a fucking game. What? Okay, it's not a one-hit kill, then what the fuck's the point of it? Okay, well, that's great. Whatever. So I guess that's not really that useful.
Yara, come on.
That one, right? Yeah.
Down here.
October 7th. Okay, so that's a week from yesterday? It's a Friday? Okay. Maybe I'll watch it, maybe I won't. I'll be in the middle of my BB Can rewatch, so maybe after I finish BB Can, I'll watch it. I don't know. Unless, I don't know how long BB Can's gonna take me. I'll probably try to watch as much as I can of it over the next couple days. If America voted for a BBUS winner, would there be any difference? I forgot, did I add that to the schedule? I remembered I wanted to do that. I think I forgot to add that video to the schedule. Yeah, I did. Oh, well. Fuck it at this point. I'll do it eventually, but yeah, like I think there would be some differences.
Where to now?
Like not this season, not last season either,
Alright.
but
Back in the logging camp.
22 I think stays the same. 21 I think. I don't know. 21's weird. Would they go Holly over Mickey? Like I think there would be enough like BB Twitter people that would be like anti Jackson to vote for Holly. I don't know if it's enough in the grand scheme of things though. Yeah, I'm talking about Big Brother Canada 1. I'm doing Respect to BB Can 1.
Where are we going?
But what else was there? 20 Tyler wins for sure. 20. 19. I don't. Again, 19's another one where like I feel like it would probably come down to like how much of the anti-Paul stuff would be present, because like realistically, I think Paul was more popular than Josh, even at that point. But there was so much like anti-Paul sentiment that would there be enough anti-Paul votes to lead to a Josh win? You know what? Let's do that. What? Okay, cool. How many shots did he take? He takes 3 fucking shots? Do I have to go here first? Whatever. Paul wins 18 for sure. What? Steve or Liz? That one's like a weird one. Probably Steve, but I don't know. Has my thoughts on Amazon gone up or down? I mean, it's definitely gone down. I thought about it at the beginning of the stream. I did not have fun rewatching Survivor the Amazon.
This way.
I think it's probably like a bottom third season for me at this point. It's like I remember when I first watched it, it was like probably bottom of the top tier. Then like as time goes on, it continued to like to drop a little bit to like middle tier. After this rewatch, I think I'm done. It's like top bottom tier at best. It's like I did not enjoy my rewatch of the Amazon. It's like really outside of Rob and like little character moments from like Butch and Heidi. It's like there's like nothing going on that season. And like nothing going on outside of like the men versus women dynamic and like the stuff that I don't care about. I don't know. It's probably not a top 6. It's probably still relatively high. It's I don't know. I guess I have to look at the list again.
She just kept yelling. She started chasing me. Trying to make her
But it's like I mean like the best part of the season is the final.
She hit the table.
I mean the final 7, final 6 episodes are really great. Final 8 episodes good.
You did nothing.
But the rest is like not as great. I'll probably use the photo of Jen and Heidi. Yeah, it would definitely be lower. It's probably closer to like 10 or 11, probably around there. Yeah, like that cast is fucking dreadful. If it wasn't for Rob Cesternino, you got Rob again. You got Heidi. You got yeah. I like Dina. I got like Christy's fine. But wow, that cast. I mean, Dave has some funny moments. I will say that.
Wolves?
You got Bangarang and K Garnet, or whatever. Jenna's fine. It's not that interesting.
No. You're fighting back there.
Like, there's never a point where I'm like, oh, this is a fun moment with Jenna.
That's what I was thinking. We can cut through Old Town, avoid the main.
I still laugh at the auction though. I laugh so fucking hard still with the Butch.
Lead the way.
And like again, it's so weird because like I feel like for me, this is something I noticed too. I feel like so much of the Amazon, like so many of the like positives of the Amazon for me, are because of Rob. or like because of like the stuff we know because of Rob. Where I feel like that context that we learn from like Rob talking about extensively on like TEOS and stuff like that, that is like what stuck to my mind about like how good Amazon is, when like in reality I don't like the actual Amazon season that much. Or again, one of my favorite moments is a moment that's not even on the fucking show. Like one of my favorite moments is the moment in the auction where Jeff Probst is asking Butch where's the best place to eat breakfast, and like supposedly Butch's first response was Cracker Barrel. And then like supposedly after that he was like, okay, at home with my family, which is like what made the show. And then like even then you can see Jeff is like clearly fucking annoyed. And then he like brings up the bed. Oh no, that's what it was like. He said, like Butch said, so like the show shows it as like Jeff Probst said, where's the best place to have breakfast? He said, with my wife and kids. And then Jeff responds with, in bed? Which is like such a fucking weird thing to say in context, because obviously like the reward is the bed. But I still laugh at that for some reason. Yeah, Butch is like almost invisible in the season too. That's something I didn't notice until the rewatch. Like he's barely there. Like really, he has episode 1. He has his banner, like the "Believe in Yourself" banner. After that, he's like invisible until like the last couple episodes. In the last couple episodes, he has the auction moment, which I find funny, and then he has him burning down the camp. That's funny. Yeah, he's like not that present in the season. So yeah, I did a power ranking. So I've been doing, when I've been rewatching these seasons, I've been doing these power rankings. Just because I want to have like, because like obviously I do them for all the modern seasons, so I'm feeling like, well, as I go through all the old seasons, I might as well make those as well. Like Butch is like at the bottom of the power ranking the entire season, just because like he's not even fucking there. I mean, like I think Butch got like probably like 18, something like that. I'll look it up real quick. Any news on Strands Forever? I don't think anything official, right? I know we're getting like cast stuff. Like I believe like most of the newbies are out there, but I haven't like bothered to look. But I believe like we know who a lot of them are. Where the fuck is it? There we go. He has 16 actually, that's really bad. He has 16 confessionals. That's so low. Actually, I didn't realize Christy only had 26. I thought Christy had way more. Actually, I assumed Alex had more too. But so, like, Rob had 94. Matthew had 48. Jenna had 57. Butch has 16. Actually, Roger only has 13 confessionals. I'm actually surprised by that too. I guess actually now that I think about it, yeah, it is a lot of confessionals though, like people talking about Roger. Yeah, it is low for old school in particular. I haven't had Cracker Barrel breakfast, but again, it's so funny. That's like literally his first response. But he's like it's like Jeff clearly asking him a question to like, because like he said that something comes with this reward, like when he announced the breakfast. So it's like it's clearly like a question like leading up to whatever the other thing is, and like his first response is Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I think Palau's another one. I think because like Palau and Amazon, I have like around the same spot, right? I think last time I ranked it, it was Palau, Amazon, Guatemala, all around the same spot. I'm assuming Palau's going to drop too, and like I think I've dropped Palau already when I did the global list, I think. But yeah, Palau's never been a season that stuck to my mind, even when I'm like fresh out of just watching it. Can I get through Outback? I mean, like obviously I've been pretty outspoken about not liking Outback. Palau's the season that you love when you're not watching it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think like conceptually that's my opinion of Cook Islands too. Where like it's a season that like Cook Islands, it's a season that like on paper it should be a good season. Like when you think of it, there's like a lot of great things about the season, but then when you're watching it, you realize how shit it is. Find all the pre-mergers forgettable?
Hear me out.
Oh, of Amazon, yeah, for sure. All yeah, like again, the player ranking is fucked for pre-mergers, just because like they're all shit. Or really, most of the player like Amazon is not a good cast of players. Like really, Rob is number one by a lot. Outside of that, everyone else is kind of bad.
You really gonna shoot me?
Oh yeah, fucking Isaac's death. Actually, add that to the list too of anticlimactic deaths. There we go. Oh, and Yara. I forgot what Yara is too. Holy shit! I forgot how many people they kill in this game. What's the next What If video? Next one that's coming out is What If Every Player Was on the Jury. That will be out next month, I think. Beginning of next month, if I remember right. We're getting this month, we're going to have the Merge Tribal and Merge Episode rankings and Mid-Season Power ranking. Oh, and Luckiest Moment for every Survivor winner. That's this month's Survivor videos, but yeah, the What If Every Player Was on the Jury is, I believe, the first Survivor video for next month. I thought about it. I thought about having Amazon player ranking in terms of, like, almost close to elimination order. I think I'm going to put Dan... Game? Please? Thank you. Alright, there we go. What the fuck is this game? Why am I getting, like, more glitches in this playthrough than I've ever gotten in my entire life? Like, what is this? Like, I've never had, like, all these glitches happen in any other playthrough before.
Come on out, Abby. Let's get this over with.
Then you keep killing characters so we're sad? I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta be really, like, sad throughout all of this game. Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna go Ryan last. Like, the thing is, like, I think Ryan does the most actively bad. Like, I do think he gets unlucky in terms of certain circumstances. And, like, does still actually come, like, relatively close to staying. Like, while, like, the other votes were never going his way. Like, he still had, like, Dan and Matthew on his side. But, like, I feel like he also, like, does the most wrong. So, like, I think I'm still gonna have Ryan last. Janet, like, I don't think Janet does much wrong. It's just that she does nothing. Like, she doesn't do much right. Like, she was sick. And she's old. Relatively old, at least. So, like, they vote her out. Like, that's really it for Janet. Again, she gets caught up in the granola gate, but it's, like, it's not really, like, much to blame her for. So, I don't know. Yeah, stream recurs, I guess so. Yeah, that happened too with the Ezio collection, where like the game just like spazzed out and like Ezio just like ran around without me doing anything. So I guess that's just what happens when I stream.
In here.
Yeah, Rob still talks about Ryan as an all-time bad player. I think most people talk about their first boots as their like as an all-time bad player. Like Steven does the same thing with Carolina.
Through here.
Yeah, I assume they all just think that their like first boots are the worst player in the world.
Yeah. What's left of it?
What's better, Chapter 6 of Red Dead or Episode 5 Walking Dead? That's tough. I mean, like, it's like, I mean, like, Episode 5 Walking Dead's more concise. But, like, and, like, I think it's tough, too, because, like, obviously I have so much nostalgia based around Walking Dead, while, like, I have no nostalgia based around Red Dead. But, like, realistically, Red Dead is, like, way better written. But it's, like, there's also, like, a lot in that chapter, so... Because, like, that chapter starts from the point you get back from Guarma, right? So, like, that's a long fucking... Like, that chapter starts with, like, when he finds out he has tuberculosis, right? So, like, that's such a long chapter. But it is like really fucking great narratively though. But again, it's so much longer though. Like it's literally like what, like a good 10 hours of gameplay, while like Walking Dead Telltale is like an hour and a half, like episode 5 of it.
Just keep pointing the way. Up ahead.
Was Jesse's proposal to the flight better than David's proposal to Carolina? I mean, what's better than David's proposal to Carolina? There's no better Survivor moment. Right, that I think that is like the most awkward moment in all of Survivor. Like, is there a more awkward moment?
Damn it.
Do I think Rob Cicino's biased on Ryan? I mean, like, biased in the sense that he saw it in person. So because he sees it in person, hasn't seen the other people, then like obviously he thinks it's worse. But like, I don't think biased in the sense that he just like hates Ryan Aiken. But yeah, I think biased in the sense that he's like seen it firsthand. Yeah, Bill. Okay, yeah, Billy's actually pretty bad too, isn't it? Yeah, I'd probably go Billy worse.
Hang on, we're going through.
I don't know. Okay, well, that's great. Actually, I don't know though, because like I feel like there's like more humor to have from the Billy stuff. Well, like I feel like the Carolina David Murphy stuff is just straight up like, I don't know, like just cringy all around. Like it's not even funny. It's just like, ugh.
Nothing is stopping us. Hang on.
Do I think a greater Survivor player ever better than Tony exists? Probably. Will they get the opportunity to play enough to where we would know that? Probably not. We'll see though. But yeah, I think like essentially at this point, how am I dying here? Are you supposed to kill one of them? I thought you didn't have to kill any of them. But like it would be tough to beat Tony at this point. Like you would need 2 dominant wins essentially, and show ability to overcome adversity, which I think is tough. Like, I mean, like I think like if Tommy were to play again and win, like I mean I know people won't like it, but like I think I would have to put Tommy at number 1 at that point. Like if Kim were to win again, like but like obviously we're talking about like people we haven't seen before, right? So it's like. Yeah, at that point, like, again, we would need a 2-time winner that, yeah, again, 2-time winner, dominant player, got unlucky and overcame that adversity. So, again, it's possible, but obviously just very unlikely. Well, I think there are people that we've already seen that could overtake Tony if they were given another season and did very well. Yeah, like, Kim plays again, dominant win, or, like, even, like, competent win. She's probably above Tony. Just because I feel like Kim is a more consistent player than Tony. Who else is there? Again, Tommy, I think, could win and go up. Earl Cole could probably win and go up. To be fair, a lot of the one-time players, one-time top tier winners. I think if they play again and win again in like an equally impressive fashion, they're probably in conversation. But like even like someone like if Parvati were to come back and win again, like I don't even know if she would be above Tony at that point. I mean, I guess at that point though she has like 3 strong runs though. I guess technically 4 if we're including Cook Islands. But I guess that one would be up for debate. It's funny that Amber is sitting in front of them.
Get down here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We're talking about the Carolina thing. Yeah. I forgot about that too, yeah. The Amber's like literally right there. So I was gonna get an energy drink. I probably won't at this point. Considering we're like, it's 8:30, and like we're probably only a couple hours away from the end, so I don't think I need it. I was gonna get one though. I forgot about it. Oh well. hot take, Sarah's an overall better player than Tony. Again, like I can see the arguments. Like I think there's certainly arguments that Tony is not the best player of all time. Like I think like the game changers in particular of it all, I think is like certainly something to call out there, and like even like some of the messiness of his Kageon run. Okay, how did I not dodge that? I was pushing dodge the entire time, but fine. Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm going to restart this. Remember Rob and TOS saying that apparently Ryan just asked them randomly, "Hey bro, are you gay?" Oh, I forgot about that actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did know, like, I knew that Ryan Aiken was, like, supposedly really bad, like, in terms of, like, people just, like, actually hated him at camp. Like, he would say dumb shit. But, yeah, I forgot that was, like, a thing, though. Wait, why am I not hitting him? I'm bothering to block him, but, like, not hitting him. There we go. Kind of. Oh, yeah, this is a great set piece. I hate this boss fight, though. Like, it's funny how, like, Abby's, like, the Abby part of the game has, like, the best set pieces in the game. Like, you have the Rat King, you have this, you have the Skyscraper. You think Roger would like him more? I mean, yeah, you would. By the way, Roger is just, like, infinitely more unlikable the more time goes on. Like, I love how, like, Rob has said that, like, he felt bad for calling, like, Roger a bigot, on national TV. It's like, like, I mean, is that untrue, though? I don't think Tony would have gone at Final 8 if he didn't win immunity. He certainly would have, like, potentially been in danger. But I don't think it would have gone through. Because at that point she was banking on Jeremy, right? Which Jeremy wouldn't have done it. And also Tony had an idol by that point too, right? To which word got back to him anyway, right? So it's like, really, it's like Tony wasn't going at all at Final 8, even. Because what, Tony had an idol, Ben, like, she tried to pull Ben in, Ben already told Tony. It's like Tony knew about it, so he would have played his idol. Also, just numbers-wise, again, like, he would have Sarah, Ben, and Jeremy locked. To which at that point, like, he would need, what, one of Denise or Michelle? Probably more than likely Denise. But, yeah, again, like, I don't think he was going home. And, like, even then, like, he already has enough for a tie. To which that plus his idol is, like, he's more than likely going to win the vote anyway.
Get in.
The longer the bosses go, the more gamey it feels, the immersion gets lost, yeah. And, like, also, it's, like, because, like, it's obviously, like, very pattern-based, too. It's, like, you have to wait for him to swing, like, 3 times, and then... and, like, dodge each of the 3 times and then hit him immediately afterwards. Like, yeah, it does feel very gamey, which I feel like The Last of Us typically tries to avoid. BB24 or 42? I haven't decided yet. I feel like the highs of 24 are higher, but the lows are also lower, so... I think I came out of 40... or I came out of 24 higher than I came out of 42, though. So it might be 24. Yeah, nice to see Alex be very, like, progressive, I guess, at the time. Wait, 2 fishermen got caught yesterday with 8 combined pounds of land eggs inside their fishes. Wow. That's... something. How do you have 8 pounds of eggs? That's kind of fucked. Hey, Cranges? We ironically have the same interest in shows. You like Sasuke's Challenge, PV, and Survivor. Well, that's cool. Not sure what's worse with Roger. Yeah. I mean, all that is bad. That's what I'm saying. It's like, Roger has not aged well at all. And it's like, it's funny that, like, I remember during so it was during the Amazon 10-year reunion, right? So, to be fair, that was 10 years ago. But, like, and, like, Roger was there in person. Like, it was Rob and Roger there in person. Like, he said that, like, I apologize for calling you a bigot and everything. Which is like, man, I don't know if Rob would necessarily be saying that now. But Usopp's your favorite character in One Piece? I don't know, I think you gotta read it again.
Let's get out of the rain.
Usopp's fine. It's not my favorite. Oh, you're a fan of Yakuza? That's probably not a great sign then, considering I don't have the... I don't agree with most of the opinions on Yakuza. I need to replay Zero. Because I did not enjoy my playthrough of Zero, and I do need to replay it. But it really just did not click with me, even though it's like everyone's favorite. Where like ironically, it was Kiwami that got me into like really wanting to play the rest of it. Even though everyone hates Kiwami. Why did early seasons have such awful middle-aged men? I mean, that was most men at the time. Yeah, was a YouTube short? I wonder if Roger still believes that now. That's something I do wonder. What caused Jen and Heidi's falling out? We don't know. If I were to guess, I think it's like some sort of business thing. Like I think it was like maybe that they wanted the both of them to do something. Like I think it was probably like a Will and Boogie situation where they wanted like both Jen and Heidi to do something, and then one of them didn't want to do it, and then it caused like more than likely Heidi didn't want to do it, and that caused the friction between the two. That's what I would guess, but obviously we don't know for sure. You're only chapter 32. Where's 32 then? So, is that the end of Syrup Village? But yeah, I love Nami. Nami, fuck. Yeah, Nami's good. So I love the first three, like Luffy, Zoro, Nami. Like Usopp, I don't know. I just never really clicked with as much. Yeah, like I just have like like I don't know. I just feel like my experience with Zero is just like not the norm, I guess. Like I just like struggled to care for a lot of Zero. But again, I need to replay it. I feel like I will like it more on the replay because I obviously again that was my first Yakuza game, so I didn't really have a good sense of like how the entire series was going to function. Where I feel like now, like knowing the characters, like knowing like the style of storytelling that there is in Yakuza, I feel like I would like it more. So, yeah, I'll replay it at some point, but don't know when that'll be. Maybe around the time of Yakuza 8 or so, maybe? I don't know.
What do we do when we find?
Or Like a Dragon 8, sorry.
Just figure out how to get in first.
It's gonna be tough to get used to it. Like I really I know Like a Dragon's like the actual name anyway, but it still sounds weird to me. Even though there's not enough proof for my gut just yet, say Kim is the best player. Yeah, I think on paper I would say yeah, Kim was probably the best player. Like if I'm saying like who do I actually think is the most consistent player that will do the like best every time, like the most times that she plays, yeah, I would probably say Kim. But based on like the proof of what we have, like I would go with Tony still. But yeah, I could definitely see the argument for Kim. And then Andy, I mean yeah, like the problem is obviously just he's only played one season, but he played very, very well that one season. I'm excited for Sasuke 40. Like, kind of. I mean, like, I don't know if they're gonna do anything though. Like, that's kind of my issue. Is that it's like I feel like I've kind of lost faith in Sasuke to actually like bother doing anything, considering like how little of a budget they have now. To where like it would be cool if like we were getting like a whole bunch of old school people back. We were getting like new obstacle, like a whole bunch of new obstacles and everything. But we're probably not. Like maybe we'll get like some old school people here and there, but like I think for the most part it's gonna be just kind of like any random season. It's just that they throw in the hey, it's Sasuke 40th anniversary. Well, not 40th anniversary, but yeah, 40th tournament. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna call it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm excited, but I'm not like it's more of a like I guess we'll see. Oh, so you're still mid Syrup Village, okay. I mean, like Usopp's fine.
Hands up.
He's just not my favorite Straw Hat. But he does have good moments later on, but I feel like he's definitely towards the bottom of my Straw Hat ranking.
You're making a big mistake.
Don't fucking turn around.
Yeah, I've gotten to the point where like I used to be one of these people that like I would do anything I could to not pay. Like I'd be willing to watch things with ads and like all that stuff to like not pay to watch things. I'm at the point now where I just said fuck it. I got an annual subscription to Paramount Plus, just because like it's just so much fucking easier to get it without ads and like all that stuff.
I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie.
And to be fair, like considering like the channel and everything, like I technically make my money back anyway on it, so it's like, why not?
Stop!
Yeah, so I see that my BB24 player ranking is my number 1 video. I'm my last 10 right now. However, I think my season ranking's creeping up on it. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. Holy shit, by a lot. So that might pass it, but that's fine.
There's no cure because of me. I am the one that you want.
Still don't like how robotic her hand looks there.
Just let him go.
Yeah, like old school Survivor, it's like a lot of the people, like especially when we're talking about old people at the time of old school Survivor, it's like a lot of those people are like, yeah, definitely not the most progressive people. It's like what do you expect of these people from early 2000s that even at that point are old?
Stay here. Watch the exit.
Think Survivor's already making plans for 50? Not really. I think like loose. Like maybe they they've said like, oh, what are we gonna do for 50? Oh, maybe Legends, like that sort of thing. But like I don't think they have anything like concrete. I don't think they think that far ahead. Yeah, I think that's my favorite boss battle here. Oh, we have the farm! Oh no, I thought we were so close to the end. We still have the farm to do. Oh my god. I mean, that's only like 15, 20 minutes, but still. It's like, I keep on forgetting about sections in this game. This game really does go on forever, doesn't it? Despite it being like a linear game. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that didn't work. This is so funny. I do love how, like, they, just, like, essentially said, like, fuck you, or making Ellie like David. If BB24 had a BB23 caliber cast, so I say it's top 2 season, probably. Yeah. Okay, let's pause this so I can read the comment. I'm getting far behind on comments at this point. You like Daimon so much that I spoiled myself and look to see if he shows up again. Sucks he doesn't. Yeah. I do think he's gonna be, well, I don't know if he is gonna be important, but I think like there's gonna be some importance with him later. But yeah, he hasn't shown up again. But yeah, I mean, like the challenge is like, I don't like the modern version of the challenge, and I feel like this season just looks like more of that, like essentially double agents and spies, lies, and allies. Like this season looks like more of that. I think it has like a more interesting theme, so at least there's that. To where like we're not doing this like dumb like spy theme and like random partners that switch in and out. It's like here we're having like ride or dies, again like questionable ride or dies, but like at least they're sticking to like a duo theme for the entire season, I believe. It's like at least there's that. Like I think it probably will be the best of the last few, but I don't know how much faith I have in actually being that great. Yeah, like, even Frank and Roger like were considered like not great back then, so it's not surprising they haven't aged well now. Do I think Tony and Kim will come back for Legends? Oh, okay. I was not looking at the screen. Probably not. Like, I mean, if we're talking about 50 as Legends, yeah, probably not. I don't know where Kim is at. Oh, again, I literally just did it again. I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, I don't know where Kim is at in terms of if she wants to play again or not. Tony, I think, is one of these that, like, I think if they do, like, a really big season, he'll do it. But, like, I don't know if, like, season 50 feels soon. I think, like, 60 would make a bit more sense for me with... Where the fuck is she? Oh, there. With Tony. But... Rachel won unanimously in a Big Brother All Winners. I mean, that'd be great. I would love it if Rachel did well on All Winner season. It's not gonna happen, but I would love it. It'd be great TV. Like, it's still so weird to think that this is the same fucking series as Last of Us 1. I feel like again, like having played so much of Last of Us 1 recently, and like now playing Last of Us 2 for the first time in like over a year, it really makes you like recognize like how like radically different the two games are. Oh yeah, I believe CT might be retired, right? That's a thing that he did like an interview recently. Like he did an interview with, was it Devin? Who was it? He did an interview with somebody where he like essentially said that like he's thinking of that this might be it. Again, do I actually think that's the case? Like probably not, but like what? What just happened there? Like what? I couldn't even fucking tell you what just happened. Yeah, what exploded? I'm so confused. How did it get over there?
What the hell is she doing?
I'd probably have Betty above Janelle. Oh, she put a trap. Okay. Wait, but did she step in her own trap mine? Oh no! Oh, I threw the rock at the trap mine. That's probably what happened, right? That's fucking dumb, though. But whatever. Would Boss Rob return for Jeff Probst last season? I think he could. Do I prefer BB Can to US? I enjoy the current state of BB Can over US. Legacy, like I think like there's so much more like history to BBUS. I love how I'm talking over this scene, by the way. But yeah, like there's so much history to BBUS that I think like to me like that feels like the real Big Brother. But like realistically, yeah, like I would have so much more faith in like any given BB Can season than BBUS. Yeah, is Kim still doing HGTV? I didn't know if she was anymore. Like, is Wendell still doing HGTV? Because I know I remember he was, but I haven't seen anything about it in a while. Is Mike Turner a lock for returning season? I don't think he's a lock, but I think he's likely. You only really see Roger from Australia back, and Jake, I guess, is the likable old people. Yeah, that's probably pretty apt. I'm Rudy, but like obviously you do have like some icky comments here and there, but like I feel like that's like more so due to like ignorance, more so than like more hateful stuff. Where it's like I think like Frank and like Roger like know what they're talking about. It's just that what they're talking about is like not good. Well, like I think Rudy like more so like doesn't know what he's talking about as much. But yeah, I mean like Roger, yeah, Roger's still likable throughout the entire season, and Jake is mostly like, I mean, he has some creepy moments here and there, but yeah, he's mostly likable. Actually, now I think about who's the old guy on. Is there an old guy on Pearl Islands? There isn't, is there? It's like a Savage. Like, who's the oldest person there? I never actually thought about that until now. Is there no old guy on Pearl Islands? Huh.
Hey, buddy.
Wow. I never thought about that. It's like you have Savage and Rupert, like at 39. That's the oldest guy on Pearl Islands. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Lil was the oldest
It's
person.
okay.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. I'm surprised Savage was already 39 at that point, actually. Actually, no, I guess it does make sense because he was like 50. Okay, yeah, never mind. I keep on thinking, like, it's so weird when you think about that, like Pearl Islands to Cambodia. Like, again, it's like 24 seasons. You're thinking it's like a whole bunch of time. It's like 12 years, which is like a lot, but like it's not like a ridiculous amount like you would think it would be.
You can thank me by putting on some music.
Where I feel like
See what I can do.
because like even now between now and Cambodia, it's been what, 7 years? Is that right? 31, 6, and then plus 1. Yeah, so it's been 7 years since Cambodia now.
Got some tunes.
So it's kind of weird just like how much time goes by even from then. But I could go back on BB Can. I think so, but I don't think it's like a guarantee. I think it would have to be like a specific type of like I think it would have to be like the right timing and everything. Because like I think she's like she has other stuff going on, but I think she would want to come back. Is One Piece my favorite anime?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Like I don't watch the anime anymore, but it's like my favorite like manga / anime like story.
My bar is very low.
Like I even the manga, like I haven't read any of Wano, but I did get caught up to like I've read the last few chapters, and I plan on going back. I want to reread everything,
Look at Mama go.
but I don't think I'll ever watch the anime just because it's so much. Just don't have the time for that. And also, it's like the pacing's way off anyway.
You're weird.
I'm aware.
Russell Hantz did a video about Jeff Probst should quit hosting Survivor. Well, I mean that's Russell Hantz for you. It was Russell. I haven't looked at Russell Hantz's YouTube channel in a while. What's he doing?
Okay.
Oh, I didn't talk about that. I did. Oh, no, I think I did talk about that. Actually, no,
I think
didn't.
Ollie outside.
Anyway, I finished Strangers of Paradise. If anyone cares, which is like the definition of like mid as a video game.
Pretty sure he's on the track.
Oh, there's his live stream of Brandon Hands. Thank God. And should Jeff Probst be replaced as a host? My BB Can, not BB Can. My BB24 player ranking already has more views than that video got in 4 days. So that's something. I guess people don't agree. Am I surprised Ike and Dimitri aren't on Amazing Race? I mean, I think with the Amazing Race Canada, it's tough because it's on a different network. So I don't think you shouldn't really expect as many crossovers. But yeah, like if any of them were to cross over, I think Ike and Dimitri makes the most sense. Like obviously we had Jillian Emmett, but again, I do think it's like a bit abnormal for people to cross over. Come on, no? Do I have to go around? Okay, cool.
Ollie, what are you doing?
Ready for a Netflix series? I don't know if I care enough for a Netflix series. When's the Netflix series even coming out? Like, I want to reread it before we get to like the like final arc.
You're right.
Whether that be like Mary Joa or whatever. I don't even know what it's going to be at this point.
When your hands are bigger. And you're not pooping your
But yeah, like before that, I'll reread everything. But I don't know if I'm gonna
Everybody does it.
do it now. But I don't know. Is Savage one of the least lucky players ever? He's definitely up there. Like obviously, like first time around, like more than likely would have won or come very close to it if it wasn't for the Outcast twist. Second time around gets like really bad swaps. To be fair, he gets one bad swap. The second swap he fucked up it for himself, but But yeah, then gets idled out of the game. So yeah, I would definitely say he's up there. That should be a video at some point.
I'm gonna go hang up the laundry.
He's talking about the unluckiest players ever.
Oof, my back. You got that?
I want to get into so we got box sets. Yeah, like I would like to buy all of the boxes. It's fucking expensive though. I didn't realize how expensive they were until like looked it up on stream, whenever that was. But I would like to like buy all the manga.
All right, here you go. Oh, gentle, gentle, gentle.
You also got Thai. I
Just
mean,
like that.
yeah, I guess. Do I think Survivor ruined Brandon Hance? No, I think. I mean, I think to a degree. Like, I think it didn't help,
Yeah?
but I think he had his own issues.
Don't you rest
Thoughts on people saying pandering by putting Taylor's number one? Yeah, I assume some people would say that.
Come on.
Again, like it's really like none of these people are good. So it's like who fucking cares? Like it's like put like the person who wins is more likely. Like in that situation, I think the person that wins is more than likely. At a spot where like almost everyone, like where everyone isn't that good and everyone is around the same playing field, it's like I guess the winner is number one. It's like there really isn't like a super solid answer. Because like it's like Monty, like if it wasn't for the jury chances and everything, I would have Monty won. But it's like Monty fucked up his own game by not taking the easy goat to the end.
How many do you think that is?
So it's like I can't put him at number one when you make a decision that fucking dumb. So I don't know. I'm too fair though. I'm like, would I have Ashley Hayden won on Santa Carolina list? Probably. But I think like Ashley Hayden's like way above everyone else though, so that's different. Or again, like Monty and Taylor, like without that, are like not that big. Like Monty, Taylor, Turner. I guess Turner's a little bit lower, but anyway, like a lot of the leftovers, like they're around the same fucking spot. There isn't that big of a difference. So at that point, it's like I guess I'll put the winner at number one because it's like who cares?
What's the quietest animal on a farm? A sheep.
Yeah, the reunion stuff with Brandon definitely makes you feel bad for him.
Appreciation for these jokes.
Remind you of Ty's flaws. Half the house was targeting him for most of the season.
When you cross an angry sheep.
That and also he was part of the trio to which they were like really indecisive. Mind you, a lot of that was on Jed. Like Jed was usually the one that would like continue to go back and forth, but still Ty was part of it. Then also he doesn't even like bad jury management by the end. He ridicules Beth on her way out. And then also he doesn't win doesn't win most jury votes. The only reason he wins at the end is because like the jury says that they were going to reward whoever won final HOH with the win. If it was between Brayden and Ty, that Tara wins at the end against anybody, any of the three, and then whoever won the final HOH between Brayden and Ty would win the game, which is ridiculous. But like ridiculous, like that was like their rationale. But still, it's like the fact that he played like that cutthroat of a game, and like did not get the respect for it, and instead like they voted for him because he just won the final HOH is also pretty bad. But yeah. Bought it cheaply in December 2022, and it's just now shipping. Holy shit! It's what, like 11 months almost? Yeah, that's a lot. It's like $80 under retail. Yeah, how much is it normally again? What's a box set? Because like I feel like if I'm gonna buy one, I want to buy all of them. Which, like, again, that's so much money. Because, like, buying one, it's like, okay, it's like $100 something. Like, that's fine. But, like, when you think of, like, buying all of them, like, that's where it's like, again, you're getting to, like, the thousands of dollars, right? It's like, at that point, it's like, I don't know if I'm willing to go all in on that just yet.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're like $200 each. Yeah, that's a lot.
It's good. Haven't had any excitement in a while.
I need to own One Piece at some point in my life, though. I have like no real room for it here, though. But no, whatever. You have all 4 current box sets, 90 volumes. But you can never buy them at once. Yeah. Yeah, like it's like I feel like if I were to buy, I would want to buy it all at once. But yeah, it's like that's a lot of money though, spending at once. Like that's literally more than a PS5. Like you can literally get a PS5 for the price of what? Not even actually. How much is? I don't even remember how much a PS5 is. PS5 is only 400 or 500, isn't it? Like I genuinely don't remember anymore. Like I feel like I bought one I don't remember. Is it 500 or 600? Okay, it's like wait, PS5 MSRP. Yeah, it's 500. Okay, I literally did not remember. But either way, it's like, yeah, I mean, like that's like 2.5 box sets. It's like what, like 50 chapters or whatever, or 50 volumes. I mean. Yeah, you're only 10 behind, yeah. That's a lot of chapters, though, right? Like, where was volume 90 ending? Oh, that's a Reverie. Okay. So that's like none of Wano, then. Okay, so yeah. From that point on, it's Wano. I need to read Wano at some point. Because, like, everyone says it's, like, the best arc. And, like, obviously it's, like, fucking massive. And, like, I know, like, loosely what happens, but obviously I haven't read it at all. It could be 560. Yeah, it's more doable, but...
Where you been? Hunting.
I don't think I'm at the point right now where I care enough to go out of my way to do it. But at some point I would like to own all the One Piece. All of One Piece and all of Dragon Ball. I want to own. Will a Terry in return for All Stars 4? I think he probably wants it, right?
There you are.
I would assume so. But do I want it? It's like, eh.
Here.
Oh, I got it.
Hey. It's good to see you.
You too.
Love you're talking about volume 90 and you're literally just starting volume 5. Yeah. That's how One Piece goes.
Sounds good. Were you good?
Again, One Piece is so great though. Like it's ridiculously long, but it is insane. Like how well Oda is able to craft his worlds and everything.
We talked about it a lot. Yeah, that's what we both want. So.
Yeah, you need to do Persona 5 Royal too. Yeah, do the 2 like longest things in each medium. Like One Piece is like the longest manga you can read. Like Persona 5 Royal is probably like the longest single player game you can play.
For months now.
Oh, is there a longer single player game than Persona 5 Royal?
Heard my story. He told me about a woman
Let's see.
that he traded with while he was moving through California.
It has to be, right? Like there's no other game that like even playing it quickly takes you 100 hours.
He said they're living.
Okay, this is number 5. What's number 1 then? Okay, Animal Crossing. That doesn't fucking count. Roller Coaster Tycoon, that doesn't count either. Yeah, okay. These aren't even... Okay, Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 takes... There's no fucking way Final Fantasy 12 takes 120 hours.
We're done with that.
Let's see. How long the Bee has it at 40? Yeah, there's no fucking way it takes 120 hours. Do I think Anissa will be better when season 39 starts filming? Hopefully not. I mean, well, I guess not. Hopefully not. I mean, I don't wish harm to Anissa, but like, just please don't put her on the show anymore. Like, why is she there? Please. She has nothing to bring anymore. You're just wasting a casting spot. Like, get someone good instead. Like, have they ever thought of that?
Reckon it's easy. Forget about her. You're sitting all comfy.
Oh, you started Danganronpa? I still need to play Danganronpa at some point.
I'll make her pay. That's what you said when we got back to Jackson.
Tommy.
Oh my god, it's 9 o'clock now. Holy shit.
What a joke.
Actually, I guess we are kind of near the end, aren't we? I think there's a lot of story stuff left, isn't it? Like, there's not that much gameplay left, but there's a lot of, like, narrative left.
What the fuck was that?
Because, like, gameplay, it's really just Santa Barbara, right?
I don't fucking care.
But we still have, like, the party scene. We have the Joel and Ellie farewell thing. A lot. 14 hours? Yeah, I believe Persona 5 Royal... Isn't it quicker than base Persona 5? I might be wrong on that. But, like, I know Persona 5 Royal is a quicker speed run. Like, in terms of, like, the enemy encounters and everything, because, like, they added in the, I don't even remember what they added. But, like, it's, like, quicker, I know, like, the combat, because they made it easier, essentially. Oh, someone beat my, my Last of Us Part 1 run. That was really, really bad. What a shame. I'm 7th place now, out of 8. We'll probably do a run of that at some point this week. I don't know. Actually, will we do it this week? I don't know. At some point, I want to do another run of that. Because, like, that was obviously, like, a really shit run, but I decided to submit it anyway. Yeah, I am in last place. Oh, no, I'm not in last. I'm in second to last place, I mean. Oh, wait, did the other guy switch it to... Oh, okay. So the other guy wasn't classic. Oh, no, they took off the classic. Okay, interesting. So, okay, I'm not the worst. I'm not the worst anymore. There's that. There's another guy that sucks more than me, so that's cool. Because there was a guy that was below me before, but he did it on classic mode, while I did it on full loadout, so full loadout's easier. So it's like, that meant I was the worst technical run on the board. But that run's gone, and now there's another guy that is actually worse than me. So, yeah. That guy sucks. But no. But yeah, it's funny that I'm not the worst anymore. I only need to cut off 2 minutes to go up. I think that'll probably be the goal. I could probably cut off a good chunk, though. See, that was really bad. I don't even know why. Like, the only reason I submitted is just because, like, I want to, like, motivate myself to do it again. Because I knew if, like, I put it on the leaderboard and I had that really shit time, I would be like, okay, I need to do this again. If Ethan and Tony win Amazing Race, say you two Amazing Race winners will have the same stop score. Yeah. Yeah, I think Ethan and Tony are probably in the best spot right now, right? Both from an Edgic perspective, and they're still doing well in the race. Like, it's them or Paco and Mori, I feel. I wouldn't be opposed to Angel and Frankie win, but, like, I don't think it's happening. Then I think they're probably top 3. String Danganronpa V3. Goddamn. I own all of them. Like, it's so fun. I literally own every Danganronpa game. I have not touched them at all. But yeah, next game I'm going to play on my own is The Quarry. Now that I'm done Stranger Paradise, now that I got that fucking 80 gig game off my fucking hard drive, which was the only reason I played it first, is because it's so massive. By the way, like, could they make, like, how was that game 80 gigs? Like, how was that game a PS5 game? Like, how is this not, like, a fucking PS3 game? And, like, how is it so poorly optimized where it had to be 80 gigs? Like, it's ridiculous to me that this is, like, a game that released in the modern day. Like, it's such an average game in the grand scheme of things, but, like, it's, like, so funny that it's actually a PS5 game that is 80 gigs. Like, the thing that, like, this game, released on a PS4, which, again, like, PS5 is able to compress things more. But, like, yeah, this game released on a PS4 is still smaller than Stranger of Paradise. Is so funny to me.
Jesse.
Hey, don't forget we're heading out.
What if Tiffany and Cynthia win? I mean, there's no fucking way to win, right? Like, hopefully not. I mean, like hopefully not from like a storytelling perspective, because like who the fuck are they?
Okay, I have a very
Like who's
serious
left? Actually,
question.
let's look up who's left.
How bad
Like
is
Steph and Lauren, is that their name? The cops? Like they're not like considering they were gone for so long. Like maybe they could still win.
garbage? Oh, okay.
Kelly and George are also not terrible.
Gross.
And really, like I think, like really anybody but Tiffany and Cynthia, I could see winning right now. I think there's at least a sliver of chance, but I think Keith and Tony are definitely the front runners.
Every guy in this room is staring at you right now. Maybe they're staring at you.
If Amazing Race production came out and said next season is All Stars, would I do cast speculation? Probably.
Maybe they're jealous.
Don't think they will do that though, but yeah, probably. I think it'll be fun. I haven't done Amazing Race 1, so it'll be fun to at least try it out. Still waiting on the Here's His Villains like official cast to do that video.
I should be terrified.
I love how I look on Reddit and Nani and Casey hanging out with BB24's Daniel. Thank God for that. Oh fuck! So is Daniel is Daniel actually probably the most likely to go on the challenge? To be fair, Daniel would actually probably not be that bad on the challenge.
Family event.
Like I don't know if I need to see Daniel again realistically, but he probably wouldn't be the worst pick for the challenge.
Remember next time there's kids around.
Or like he's gonna cause drama. He's a dick, so he fits in with most of the other people on there. He's good in challenges, so like realistically, he's probably actually not the worst pick in the world. But
Get your hands off me.
I hope the music just like abruptly stops.
Enough.
It's like you'd think they'll take like a second or two to recognize what's going on before stopping.
You alright, kiddo?
What is wrong with you?
He had no right.
And you do? I don't need your fucking help, Joel.
Hey, Joel looks the same as he did in part 1. It's so stupid that he literally plays part 2 Joel in part 1 now. Ugh. Reddit finds Tiffany and Cynthia fun? How? They're barely on the show. Like, who the fuck are they? I know nothing about them. Winner pick will be the hottest person on the season, probably. I kind of have an idea of like. Either way, like I did see the cat, like so I did see like a picture of like the people, and like it's a lot of like blonde people, right? It's like where'd they get like why are they casting like all the same people? It's funny that they're still doing that. Again, no care for diversity, right? In Australian Survivor.
Talk about it in the morning.
But like, I'll be honest, like, yeah, probably one of them are probably gonna be my winner pick. Like, I'm not in, like, I don't think I'm gonna pick a vet. Based on like who we know right now, unless there's like, I don't know. I just feel like again, like recently with these returnee seasons, like seasons with like newbies and vets, like usually the newbies are so anti-vet nowadays that I feel like it's gonna be tougher. Mind you, this is half and half, so that's better. But usually also the vets like take each other out. Like we saw that in like BB Can 5. We saw Edge of Extinction, obviously, like that they just became the instant targets. So again, that was when they were outnumbered. But I don't feel good about the vets, especially like knowing the vets that we have. None of them feel great. It's like Haley would obviously be like a top pick, but like just has a big target. You got like George, Jordy, yeah. Who else is there? I don't remember who else is on there anymore. Sean, like, will have a big target, you would think. I think Simon is still like too big of a threat. I think he's still gonna be like an early merge boot if he makes it to the merge. Flick could be a good one. I think Flick is probably the most likely of the newbie of the vets to be a winner pick. But I just don't think anyone else even like, even just naturally would even be someone I would pick anyway. And with like them being vets and like vets typically not doing well in modern day, I just feel like yeah, I'm probably gonna pick a newbie. I'm not picking Jackie. Craig's not playing, sadly. Yeah, no Craig. We know all the men, right? Oh, yeah, it's Sam Webb. I forgot about Sam Webb. Oh, fuck me. We're getting Sam Webb again. We got Sam, Steve. I forgot about Steve. Fucking Steve. Not shit Steve, at least. Not Commando Steve, the other Steve, which is like even more random. But like at least Commando Steve, like you kind of get it. It's like, okay, he's a big name, even though he's fucking boring as shit. It's like at least he's a big name. It's like the other Steve is just like so random, but it's like I'm fine with it. But still, it's like it's funny that he's back. Then you got Sean. You got George, Jordy. Who else is there? There's one more guy, right? I'm missing one.
I can't believe you traded a pistol for this. It's a lead. No way that guy saw fireflies over here. Stop. I feel good about
Who am I forgetting? Oh, Simon. Duh, Simon. So that's 6 there. And women, I think we're still missing one. But it's what? Jackie, for some reason. Haley, Flick, Nina.
It's not going to be on that side.
And one other person. Shawnee. I forgot Shawnee was back, actually. Shawnee might be a good pick. Yeah, I think Shawnee and Flick are probably the top 2 if I'm going to pick a vet. I don't know why I keep on doing. Like, why am I even? I know where I'm going. Like, I don't know why I keep pushing that. Okay. Oh, can I not? Oh, is it because I'm detected? How'd I get detected?
We're good.
Fine.
Let's see.
Is Random Steve a good player? No. He's a fun character. Like, he's essentially like the Australian Tai Trang, but not a good player. Who'd be the 2-3 people getting 100 confessionals while everyone else is invisible? George and Jordy, as long as they're there, they're getting a lot of confessionals, right? The question is, how long are they there? Everyone else I could kind of see getting purple to a degree. Like, in a world, I could see... Like, I just, like, I cannot see Jordy or... Actually, I don't know. Jordy did get kind of purple, didn't he? Like, from the beginning. Like, there was... Like, he didn't pop out until, like, a couple episodes before the merge, right? Like, it wasn't until, like, he saw Mark's idol clue or whatever that he started to be on the show.
Can't be.
So, I think George is the big one, though. Like, there's no way they're purpling
George. I
George.
think we're done here.
Like, I don't know if George is purple-able.
You find something?
Prefer Connor and Magic Matt over Sam? Yeah, me too. What happened to Connor? I feel like you never hear about Connor. Sam Webb is the CEO of the mental health and suicide prevention organization Livent. Is that really a thing? There's no way that's a thing, right? Wow, that's a thing. Yeah. All right. So I guess we gotta see how Cody does. I guess that's how he's gonna do. Decent amount of booktube. Oh, novel community of YouTube has been getting the One Piece. It's interesting to see the more normie perspective on the series.
Hello?
Yeah, I think it would be like, especially because like there's still a lot of like anime tropes in it, so where like yeah, it would be kind of interesting to see like how, and like a lot of tropes that like don't age well, particularly like the fact that like every woman has like massive breasts in the series. Like I feel like that probably doesn't age well, but that would be interesting to see people's opinions on it. If Shani does well, should be a top 10 player again? Probably. I mean, yeah. I mean, the answer is yes. Because again, she's already like bordering right now. So yeah, if she does well again, then yeah.
This is Abby from Santa Barbara.
Where's the name Morania come from? I wanted a planet name. Mera is red in Indonesian, which again, I'm part Indonesian, so. And again, my favorite color's red. And also, like, again, the like the planet was gonna be red. But yeah, like yeah, that's where it comes from.
Is this frequency
Where like the planet was
correct?
originally gonna be named Mara, and then I was like, okay, people from Mara are what? They're Moranian, and then I was like, okay, I guess we can just shorten it to Morania. But, yeah. That's the story.
Can anyone hear me? Hello?
Challenge Production has filmed or either started filming 8 Challenge spin-offs, 2 main show seasons.
Frequency currently
Oh,
in
since
use.
Double
This is
Agent.
Abby
Yeah.
from Santa Barbara.
Because, yeah, you got all stars, you got Global, and then you got the 2 shows. Which is way too much. We did not need that. Mind you, we haven't even gotten most of it yet. Like, we still have, like, 3 of the global, like, the shows leading up to the Global Championship, and then the actual Global Championship.
Abby from Santa
So, yeah.
Barbara.
By the way, yeah, like, Challenge Ride or Die starts this Wednesday, right? So that's something. I will not be able to watch it before stream. I don't think I'm even going to try.
Please answer.
I'll probably just wait until the next day or whatever. Again, we can still talk about it because I am spoiled on Ride or Dies. It's like, nothing's going to shock me. Or at least in terms of results and stuff. But, again, like, Survivor and Amazing Race are on. Real Love Boat's on, so I obviously have to watch that. But yeah, like, realistic, I'm just not going to bother.
Looking for fireflies.
Oh, is it next week? Oh, okay. I thought it was the 5th. Either way. Whenever it starts.
I was part of the Salt Lake outpost.
Yeah, I just assumed it was going to start the same week as the Real Love Boat. How stupid of me. Are you saying they're not tying Real Love Boat and the challenge together? I'm not actually going to watch. Like, it's going to be on, so I'm going to leave it on, but I'm not actually going to, like, actually watch it.
Are there?
We're about 200 strong now, with a few more every month.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, Sam better have living tattooed on his butt cheek.
We're
I
about to
mean,
get 2 more. How do we find
how
you?
dare he own a company called Livin' if he doesn't?
We'll find you.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine if we find out that Sam also sells elevators.
Good luck, Abby from Santa Barbara. Over and out.
And imagine Sam Webb just transformed into Cody and played on Survivor US, and then he was like, "Oh, that went well. Let's go to Australian Survivor again."
Fine. You were right.
I love how they give you ammo when you like never actually use the ammo. Actually, I guess you can. These are clickers outside, right?
And because it happens so rarely.
Yeah, last time plays Abby. I actually think CBS cares more about Tough as Nails than Real Love Boat than Amazing Race. Yeah. I've been saying that for a while. Because they're cheaper shows to make. And like get around the same ratings, so yeah. Well, I mean, we don't know about Love Boat, but I'm Tough as Nails at least. We've got Fat Garrel. I love Fat Garrel. Voiced by Travis Willingham. Sounds just like Travis Willingham. Nora should have been on challenge. Nora would be fun. I mean, like, Nora, obviously, like, I mean, she's, like, some of her political beliefs are, like, eh. But, yeah, she's fun. I don't think it's enough to where they wouldn't cast her again. Shame Nick is on the cast for Sam to be. I mean, like, we'll see how Sam. Like, I'm assuming Sam is different, realistically. Like, I doubt he's like has the same opinions on Survivor as he did, right? Because like at the time, didn't he only watch Australian Celebrity Survivor? Like, that's the story of Sam, right? Is that he only watched Australian Celebrity Survivor, and that's like literally the only season he ever watched coming into that season. So like, I'm assuming he has a better grasp on like what Survivor is. Like what modern Survivor is, at least. So we'll see. If I take out my personal attachment to it, do I think Kaguya is the best season? I think it's up there. It wouldn't be the definitive number 1, but it would be up there with like Heroes vs. Villains, Dave vs. Goliath, Pearl Islands, like that sort of grouping. But like those those are my top 4 seasons, like anyway, like even without nostalgia into it, but like the order of them like is affected by nostalgia.
2425 Constance.
To be fair though, I mean, Piranha's at the bottom, which I guess that's probably actually one of the seasons I have the most nostalgia for. How's Australian Survivor? It's All-Star seasons. It's the same. No, it's like really unbalanced. Flick got like no content the entire season, despite being like one of the main people they promoted in the preseason. Like they didn't even like they only promoted like half the cast in the preseason. They didn't like officially reveal like the other half until like the season started. Yeah, Flick is one of those people they promoted and then just never showed her until her boot episode. Because again, that's Australian Survivor for you. Want Rupert to go in the challenge? Why not? I think that'll be great. It'd be the first boot, but it'll be great. When's cast reveal? I mean, like, I don't think we're getting it until next year. Like, getting the season. So, like, I'm not anticipating a cast reveal until, like, probably, like, beginning of next year. Like, I'm assuming it's going to be, like, end of January. Like, I think it's going to be Blood vs. Water time slot, I would guess. So, yeah, I mean, okay, where am I going? So yeah, I'm not expecting a cast until like either at the very end of this year or very beginning of next year. More than likely, very beginning of next year. In terms of like when do we officially know, like from Redmond and that sort of thing, that's probably soon, if I were to guess. I would say that's like a few weeks away, if that. To be honest, it probably should have been already. Wait, what? Why do I not remember where to go in this area? Okay, it's here. Yeah, I love how I've played this game like 10 times and I still don't remember like where to go. Like Last of Us 1, like I literally know the game inside out. Like I would never get lost in Last of Us 1. But yeah, this game I still get lost. Yeah, Flick got the most confessionals in season 1, yet got almost completely purpled in season 2 or in All Stars. Who would host Survivor War of the Worlds? Probably JLP because like it's probably Australian Survivor that's the most likely to do it. Like Jeff Probst would not give a shit enough to do it. Now, if they do it, would they have to give away their like chance of playing Survivor US again for a bit? Like, would they have to sign another contract of like exclusivity contract? I wonder how that works. Well, then like Sandra did Winners at War like almost immediately, or did Blood vs. Water almost immediately after Winners at War, right? How long was that? That was like a year? Not even that, right? Yeah, it's like it wasn't even a year. So yeah, I wonder how that works. Or did they like get the go ahead from CBS? They probably got the go ahead from CBS. I guess that's also the thing. Oh, fuck off. Because like it's also like Network 10 is also owned. Is it also owned by Paramount or is it its own separate thing? I don't know how that works. Whatever. They would probably figure it out. Wonder why they're so bad at editing, and I mean because like Australia, I think just Australia as a culture, or like I shouldn't say as a culture. I think Australia as like content creators feel the need to have things going on at all times and like having these like big explosive moments, and like I think through that they want you to be like really attached to one person or like a few people and like everything that they're doing, to the detriment of like them neglecting everyone else. So it's like with Geordie, it's like they need to show Geordie being a Joker every episode, and like talking about that. And like to them, that's more important. And like because there's like episodes every day, and like they're editing it in a way like so that you can like technically miss the last episode. So like through that, that's why there's a lot of repeated content also, is because like they're showing it as if like you're not watching every episode, even though most people are. So like it makes it like really repetitive for people that are watching it every episode. But it's just like I think there's just massive issues with Australia's like TV, like I don't know, the way they make TV shows, I guess. If Chrissy didn't get injured, would she be the only winner to... Oh, if Christy didn't get injured, Pia would be the... Okay, never mind. I just, for some reason, did not even see the word Pia in there. But yeah. Which is actually really weird to think about, yeah. Well, I mean... Oh, yeah, because Mark played twice, yeah. That's so fucking weird. I didn't think about that. Do I reckon Steve K has Yao Man upside? Probably not. I don't think he didn't seem that, like, game savvy while he was there. To be fair, he didn't have much of an opportunity, but... and then he did, like... He was, like, friends with Zach by the end, right? So I guess that's something. But yeah, I wouldn't have too high hopes for him.
Bitch is fucked up.
Fair Play should have been Australian Survivor. Yeah, 100%. Would have been great. He wouldn't been the first out, but it would have been great. But actually, that'd probably be one of his better case scenarios because he would have all these other targets.
Really, man?
Then they could also just like say, like they could all just like agree to vote out Fair Play first. But yeah, that would be a decent spot for him. Apparently, Survivor Brazil has started filming. Well, that's something. I assume not in English though, right? So I probably won't watch it, but and it's also probably shit considering it's like more than likely gonna have like a public vote involved or something dumb like that, right? But still. Yeah, I don't think I don't know if Jordy's the Joker. It feels like he never mentioned it. Remember BB 10 is the better player, Jess or Steph? I'm pretty sure I put Jess. Like, Jess is bad, but I feel like there were, like, glimpses of good gameplay from Jess. That made me put Jess higher. Because, again, like, there's, like, impressive... Like, week 2, it's like she's, like, in a position... Or they are in a position where, completely on the outs, but then they're able to get Marty to want to keep them around. And then same thing with the Kyle HOH, able to get Kyle trying to keep them around. So it's like, and really, like, that was a lot of the reason why Steph gets targeted, is because, like, Kyle was thinking, like, okay, Jess is an easy target. But then now that I have Jess's loyalty, I guess I can let go of Steph, because who cares about Steph at this point? And then obviously, like, it switched to Moose down there. Like, it's like Jess, like, causes the complete rabbit hole of, like, Kyle keep on changing his targets and everything. So, like, there's some positives there. But I played the last couple rounds really terribly. But even then, like, almost stayed. So. Huh. How would I rank Tulu Pregas on their play style? I mean, like, I'm obviously very partial to Joel. So, like, I know how Joel plays, like, in and out, considering how much I've played it. But beyond that, it's like Ellie or Abby. I mean, like, I'll probably go. Like, the thing I don't like, I don't like how many, like how both characters have different weapons. That's something that bothers me. Where, like, I think realistically, like, Abby is probably the character. Like, I like playing as Abby more than Ellie. However, like, Abby has different weapons, and I like the weapons that Ellie has more than Abby. So it kind of, like, messes things up there. But, like, number one is Joel.
Resort. Tall round building. Tracks to resort.
Let's see Haley and Fairplay work together. It'd be cool if it happens. Don't know if that's what would happen in that situation, though. Yeah, it's funny that, yeah, Zach and Steve had now returned, but Benji still hasn't. That's really the world we're in. Which, again, it's like, all on Benji, but still, it's funny. That, like, two of the most irrelevant people from Champions of Contenders, from the Contenders tribe, are coming back, or have come back, while Benji hasn't. Feel like BB Can 10 was one of their better scenarios? Yes and no. I think that's probably true, yeah. But yeah, I think when, like, we've seen that scenario, and it's like, I don't know, it's like there's still positives to point out with her, to where, like, I feel like there's other people that there's, like, almost no positives to point out. So, like, I still wouldn't have Jess as, like, an all-time bad player. Oh, and Jackie, too. Yeah, Jackie came back, too. Moana came back. Like Jackie from AU 2 came back. Like a lot of random fucking people came back before Benji. Yeah, I think Shawnee is the only 3-time player, right? Which I believe the original list had Matt Rogers. So disappointed that Matt Rogers isn't there. Yeah, Matt Rogers isn't there, but Steve is. So thank God for that. God damn it. Yeah, that was kind of shit. You have to kill the dog here, right? It's like there's a dog guarding this, right? And like you can't get through unless you kill it. Or maybe okay, maybe not. I could have sworn that was the case. Or maybe it's like you just have to kill somebody? Okay, I guess that is... Wow, that's really weird. I remember speedruns, like you had to kill a dog to get through. Maybe it's just you have to kill anybody.
I better find her before these idiots kill her.
You have Andrew from BB Can 6 as the worst player? I mean, he's down there, but he's not my number 1 or anything. I don't even know if he's in my bottom 10. Oh, I don't have the spreadsheet up anymore. God damn it. He is low, though. Like, actually, it's like, yeah, he is pretty. Actually, I think I bumped him down. I am 12th from the bottom. Yeah. I mean, I have Poppin' Paul Jackson above him, so that's something. I mean, I love how, like, Paul Jackson isn't at the bottom of my list. That's something I love. I love that I can do a BB Can player ranking and Paul Jackson's not at the bottom. Okay, it is there. I mean, yeah, he just needed to be the villain, so. It's really a shame we never got a Poppin' Paul Jackson return. On all other than All Stars, what AU cast do I think is the best? Probably AU2. Like pure casting wise, yeah, it's probably AU2. It's probably what, like 2. Ugh. Is it 1? Maybe 6? Wow. It's pretty bad after that. Because like both Champions Contenders have like massive issues. Like Champions Contenders 2 is like half the cast is like fantastic, but then the other half is like completely like they're nobodies. The Blood vs. Water is Blood vs. Water, obviously. So it's like, I don't know. They're all pretty bad after that. Hello's Suzette, I believe, did she crack bottom 10? If not, she's like number 11. But she is very low. I even mentioned it in the video that like the reason I didn't put her at the very bottom is mainly because of Sequester. Or like that we've seen like her have game ability on other shows. Okay, she's 12 from the bottom. Okay, I miscounted. Andrew's 13 from the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, my bottom 10 are a lot of first boots and then like really bad second boots. As in like they completely did it to themselves, second boots. Yeah, it's pretty much the entire bottom 10. And then after that, you got Andrew, Suzette, Paul Jackson, Stephanie, people like that, Min Lee. Again, BB Can 8 people are so weird. Like, I did not know what to do with BB Can 8 people, but it's fine. Like Angie, I didn't know what to do with Angie. Yeah, Mackie and spoiler for Mackie and Danielle are the bottom 2. Those are the 2 people who I think are like the most actively bad second boots in the history of the show. So again, like for me, it's weird to put first boot just because like we see so little of them. So I decided like the worst is probably a second boot, and yeah, it's between Mackie and Danielle. I guess we'll do that. Reckon Brains was brought outside of Haley and George has some of the worst game players. Yeah. But yeah, that's what made it good, is that like everyone else was so shit at the game.
Fuck all these assholes.
God damn it. Oh, I just realized we're like very close to the end, aren't we? Like I love how like I completely like forgot about that through all this. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end. Oh yeah, Mackie brought a plague to the house. I mean, we literally saw that happen next season. Yeah, Mackie caused. Yeah, Mackie got Sheldon out. Mackie's one of the best players of all time. He got Sheldon out of the game. You got Sheldon, you got Brooke, you got out Chris Wiley. What a game changer. Oh, fuck. What do you think my ceiling is? I don't know, who would... Like, Cochran? No, it's probably not Cochran. No, I'm not really a Cochran-y, I guess. I don't know. Who would it be? Like, I'm trying to think of, like, Survivor-wise, at least. Like, Survivor winner-wise. Like, I guess, like, Rob Cesternino, realist, like, in terms of, like... But, like, obviously he didn't win, so, I don't know if that would be a ceiling. I mean, yeah, I would have Kenny upside, but it's like, is that saying much?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, where's Abby? She's bit.
Keep back.
Don't put that fucking thing in me.
Hey.
Mackie's Plague was making BB Can 7 boring. Yeah, but he canceled BB Can 8 though, so
You won't miss it.
he put that season to rest. Yeah, that's the one thing about Mackie, is that he at least had 5 votes for him. The problem is that like he actively got the other votes against him also. And Danielle, she obviously like offered herself to be a pawn in a position where she already knew that the HOH like thought about taking her out. And then proceeds to be blindsided, but it's like, yeah, again, they're both bad. Oh, yeah, Stephen Fishback might be up there. Yeah, that might be the ceiling. To be fair, actually, that's probably apt considering I would fuck up Final Tribal also. So yeah, that's probably it. I'm probably Stephen, like at best Stephen Fishback. Mark from BB Can 5 is Mark from BB Can 5. Oh, either way, he's still not bottom 10. No. I believe out of the 10 first boots, I think 7 are in the bottom. 6 or 7 are in the bottom 10. And then Mark is the highest, I believe, of the first boots. Which he's like, I don't even think he cracks top 100 though, if I remember right. Can I see myself aligning with a JT? Yeah. Why not? I feel like I'd be more apt to align with, like, Jeremy. Or, like, I feel like I would click better with Jeremy than JT. Out of, like, Steven's partners in crime, I guess. But, still.
Abby?
Where's Melina? Melina's bottom 5, yeah. I thought Melina would be at the bottom. Like, straight up, I came into the list thinking Melina would be, like, the bottom. Where if it wasn't for me, like, thinking that, okay, maybe we don't have enough for first boots to place them at the bottom, like, Melina would have been at the bottom. I forgot who Jeremy, what, you don't know Jeremy Collins? It's Val's husband. Suzette was the merge boot of Survivor British Columbia. Yeah, I knew she was on it. I didn't know how well she did. But yeah, she won sequester. Somehow. I didn't watch it, so I don't know how exactly that went. But she won. That's something she couldn't do on BB Can. Is there any jury vote scenario where like she wins? I guess like if she like, I guess if Emma and Jillian do the same thing, but like somehow for some reason like drag Suzette to the end, and Suzette like wins final HOH, I guess she could win. But yeah, I don't know. Why I hate Suzette? I just found Suzette so annoying. I really just did not like how like essentially whenever like Tom made like a game move against her, like she would take it like so personally. Like that was something that annoyed me. And like she acted like as if she like deserved the money more than everyone else because like she had a family and that sort of stuff. She's your inspiration in life. I mean, sure, I guess. The fact that Mark from BB Camp 5 is even the first boot is ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, again, like Karen wanted to get rid of a big guy, so she targeted 2 non-vet big guys for some reason. Again, it makes you wonder why she didn't nominate the non-vets. But whatever. I mean, too fair. It's like a lot of it's because like she's like she was a big fan, right? And she didn't want to. Whatever. Either way, but yeah. Again, it's funny that like this has happened multiple times, right? Like that's something I actually mentioned with Karen when I talk about Karen. Is that like Karen did what Paul Jackson and the other one and Suzette what they tried to do and failed. So I mean, at least like there's some credit there for something. I mean, like Karen did something right, I guess. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, this is why now you fuckers won. But yeah, like because like Karen again, like in BB Can, like we see this like multiple times in the series where like the first HOH someone like tries to make a big move right away and fails. We see Suzette like put up Tom and Emmett, and then Tom wins veto, and then Emmett stays, and then we see Paul Jackson go after Andrew Gordon. Andrew Gordon wins veto, and it has Andrew Gordon like targeting him like the rest of the game. It's like at least Karen was successful. Karen put up 2 big guys, got rid of Mark, and had Dimitri like stick with her the rest of the way. That's something. One of the only positives I could say about about Karen, but she did that. Oh, my part on Jessica BB21 is for the exact same. I'm pretty much, yeah. Like I got a lot of Suzette parallels with Jessica. I think Jessica's more likable after the show than like I'm thinking. I haven't seen much from Suzette. Well, I've seen stuff from Jessica, but still. How can you watch BB Camp 5? It's on Paramount Plus, right? Like if you want to do it legally.
Made him a part of this.
That's how I'm going to watch BB Camp 1. I believe all the seasons outside of 8 and 10 on Paramount Plus, right? But outside of that, Video Brother is a site that has archives to it. So you got to use a ad blocker there because you're probably going to get viruses and shit from that. Oh, did I not do it enough? Okay, cool. Well, that's great. What did Kat do to get evicted? I couldn't even fucking tell you. Like I guess like I mean like the talk is that she played too hard, but like we don't see that. Oh, yeah, that was also an annoyance with me and Suzette too. Is that like week 1? So like she puts up Kat, saying that like, oh Kat, you're playing too hard, so that's why I'm going after you. Like Kat was trying to work with you. Like Kat was like essentially saying, hey, let's go to the end together, and you're like, nope, you're playing too hard. Let's take you out. But yeah. Yeah, it is insane that was a 7-6 vote too. Yeah, with Mark versus Dimitri's, and like it was a thing that like the votes like flipped at the last second, right? That like it was going to be Mark. Like I believe originally it was going to be Dimitri's, and then the vote flipped to where it was going to be Mark, but then like Mark flipped the vote again back to Demetrius at the last second, and then like at the very last second, then like the women got together and flipped the vote back again, right? Oh, was the Page vote also 7-6? I knew it was close. I didn't realize it was 7-6. I thought it was like 8-5 or something like that. Oh, is it on the global YouTube channel as well? Okay. Yeah, I did see that. Disco Elysium creators were forced out of the company. That's kind of shit. To where I guess they're not... Like, I guess they were working on a sequel, and now it's like they're not going to be part of it, which is like... Why are we getting a Disco Elysium sequel? No, it's fine. Like, I mean, like Disco, I really like Disco Elysium. I never felt like we need to have a sequel. But like, yeah, if you're taking out the creators, like, yeah, what are we doing? Fuck this fight, by the way. I still hate this section. Like, fuck this section in a speedrun too, by the way, because this is like so failable in a speedrun and like wastes so much time. You have no memory of a lot of the early boots of BB Can? Yeah. I feel like I have a decent memory of a lot of the BB Can players. If you were telling me Australian Survivor, I feel like at that point, yeah, I would have a tough time. And same thing with Survivor SA. That's why I didn't do a SA player ranking. Because that was the, like, I thought about doing SA, ranking every player as well. But it's just like, I would need to rewatch seasons. I don't remember a lot of the early boots well enough to do it. Like, even for the first boot ranking, like, I had to do some research for, like, Dawn and Namfundo. Just hit 42, think you might hit 100 for next stream. That'd be cool. 100, I mean, like, chapter 100's a big one. I mean, like, One Piece in general, like, Oda likes his, like, parallels of, like, chapter numbers, like, big chapter numbers end up, like, being important chapters, so, yeah. Did I say Suzette annoyed the shit out of me? Well, that's something. I do wonder, like, how many times have I, like, accidentally cursed in a video? Because, like, if I do curse in a modern, or in, like, yeah, any video on the main channel, it's almost always an accident. Like, I know there's one time that I purposely did, and I don't remember when it was anymore. But yeah, I very rarely do it on purpose. Yeah. How did I rank the BB 8 players? I mean, a lot of it was based on how they played, obviously, so far, how they were set up to play moving forward in terms of, like, how the game stopped, like, where the game was, where it stopped, and then also, like, basing it off of potential. Like, I think with BB Can 8, I put a lot more, like, weight on, like, how they would do on, like, multiple appearances than, like, their in-game stuff. Oh yeah, I guess that's not the one I was thinking of actually, but I guess I did say no shit Sherlock. That's funny though. Oh, I'm definitely mispronouncing it every fucking time. Like I wonder with SA, do I bother looking up the pronunciations? I feel like it's more fun like actually just mispronouncing the names at this point. Because I feel like it's just like a commonly known thing that I'll mispronounce everyone's names from SA. So it's like, I feel like there's not even a point in looking it up. Because I used to try to look it up. But, yeah, I don't care enough anymore. Why I consider myself a family-friendly YouTube? No, I'm not family-friendly. Well, I'm not kid-friendly because that would mean I get less ad revenue. But also, I'm not family-friendly because that would also mean I get less ad revenue. Did I call Werner Varner? Well, that's something. I mean, too bad. I probably did say Werner. It's just that it's like the way I said it made it sound weird. Because that happens a lot in my videos where, like, I know I'm saying it right. It's just that I'm saying it so quickly, or like saying it in conjunction with another word to where like it sounds like I'm not saying it right. Or Tajan has said, seen all the videos where I say his name wrong. I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's a big fan. But Santoni, I'm sure it's like not actually pronounced that way, right? Oh, what he says, Werner? Is that what he says, Werner? I can't even think of thinking of that name as Werner just sounds so weird to me. Fuck, I've been live for 4.5 hours. I can't believe that. Like, I really actually don't feel like we've been up for that long. Oh, fuck. Well, that's great. Well, yeah, look how great I am at this. To be fair, Ellie's not that great either, is she? Oh, look at the symbolism of her losing Joel. Flynn Master's called Zoe from our cases Zoe. Didn't, I feel like I have heard people call her Zoe. Santoni? I'm not gonna get that. Martinez is the only really hard SA name for me. Oh, here, my favorite scene in the game. Too bad it's at the very fucking end. And I'm probably gonna talk over it anyway. I got like I think I'm pretty sure I talked about this before. I actually got emotional talking about this scene when I recorded the retrospective. Are we gonna stretch into normal stream time? I don't know. I don't know how much longer I want to go for, because like really I don't feel that bad, and like I can technically go for longer, but like I'm gonna stream again tomorrow anyway, like at the normal time.
Where'd you get that?
And like obviously I'm done with the game also, so it's like even if I were to want to like do something else, I have to stop stream and start it again anyway. So I don't know.
Embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but not bad.
Did I keep it in or re-record it? It's kind of like it's like partially in, partially not.
I had Seth under control.
It's not like I'm not actually like it's not like you can. I don't know. It's like I think I started to get emotional when I said it, when I started like reading the lines and stuff, and then and like that initial starting of it is there, but then like I think I took a break a bit after that. Emmett is a better player than, or Paris is a better player than Emmett. I can see the argument. I think my opinion of Emmett as time goes on is continuing to get lower, but I still have him pretty high.
No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just, I don't know why she did that.
How did Ika manage to flip all the votes on Jackie? Is it not on the show? Interesting. I forgot. Oh yeah, because it was the triple, right? How'd stream cut out earlier? The game crashed on me. So I'm streaming on PS5, so it's like whenever the game crashes, the stream crashes. So yeah.
But I do know that
Wouldn't want the YouTube crowd to know I have emotions. Yeah, I mean, I'm a heartless bastard. But yeah, Ika, how she managed to flip the vote. It was a lot of not really what she was doing as much, if I remember right. So like it was
supposed to die in that hospital.
It was her and Jackie on the block. Like obviously Demetrius was on the block before that. Demetrius would have went home if he didn't win veto. Actually, at that point, like Ika was willing to like sacrifice her game for Demetrius, so she actually would have been campaigning to get herself out. Which again, that's like kind of an issue with that girl. But still, it's like at the point that it was Ika and Jackie. Kevin already wanted Ika out or wanted Jackie out because like he didn't trust Jackie anymore, which like I don't know. I don't know, like if that was like really the right call or not. But whatever. But how many votes were there? But essentially what happened is that Dre finally decided that this is the time to make the move against Ica, because like she had been like for weeks like setting up the game to flip the game on Ica. So she finally like tried to like get things in motion. So it was like her and William, they were going to try to get Karen and Dylan to take out Ica. But then Dylan didn't like how like forceful she was being or whatever. So that at that point Dylan was like, wait, I don't trust you anymore. And like he had seen her, what was it? He had seen her doing something that made him like not trust her anymore. I don't remember exactly the full details. But yeah, like then Dylan went to Karen, told them that like, okay, I guess like we need to flip the like game on Dre at this point. So they went to Ica and Dimitri, told them about it. They made a new Final Four, and then yeah, vote out Jackie, and then next target is Dre. If they can't get Kevin. Yeah, how many votes were there? That I think that was just enough already, right? Yeah, because it was 5 votes. Yeah, and William ended up flipping over too by the end of it because they were told by the end. I forgot that Bruno was on the block against Karen. Show didn't set that up at all. Yeah, I remember they didn't set it up at the time, but like, did they do a flashback? I don't remember anymore. If they did a flashback the following episode to show the Drea stuff or Dre? Fuck off! I keep saying Drea now. The Dre stuff. Oh, I literally did talk over the scene. Okay, that's great. I don't know, like I was actually like wanting to watch that scene. I actually literally did talk over it, so that's great. Higher on Rosina than I used to be. I'm relatively high on her for a first boot. Where it's like I don't think she does like that much wrong. It's just that she just seems like an easy person to get rid of, and no one would be upset at it. But even despite that, people liked her. Andrew goes out of his way to campaign for her. Yeah, I am streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be starting God of War 3 because I want to play God of War 3 and Ragnarok, or God of War 3 in 2018 before Ragnarok. So, yeah, we'll start that. Which God of War 3 should only take like 2 streams. Dre was going to be the target before, like William gets screwed by the triple. If we're talking about like before Dre blew up her game, yeah, William would have been the target first before Dre. But at the time that they blew up, like Dre blew up her game, then it was going to be Dre and yeah, William would have probably not gone home in the triple. Do you think Dre and William are top 50 players? I believe they're both there. They're both like relatively high. Are they 50? Yep, they're both in the top 50. Actually, they're both top 40. Actually, even Jed is top 50. I forgot all that until now. That fucking Jed is in the top 50. Realistic, actually, Jed should probably be lower. Now I'm looking at it. He probably should be closer to the Gino and Marty's. But then again, he did have good. He had some good stuff early on. Which I guess you could argue Gino did, but like Gino did like nothing to actually get that. Or, like at least Jed actually did things. Should I play the final cutscene again? Just is there not a cutscene? You can't just play cutscenes in this game. Huh. Wait, did I never unlock any of these? Wait, why do I have so little points? Wait. Oh, is this new? Did they add this later? Or am I just being a fucking idiot? Why did I never unlock these? What did I unlock then? How low do I have Gino and Marty? They're 65, 66. They're back to back. Wait, did I not unlock anything? Yeah, I unlocked these. Why did I unlock these? I unlocked the shit that doesn't matter. Why did I unlock those instead of the stuff that's actually, like, more interesting? Whatever. Let's do... I should do that at some point. Maybe next time I play it, I'll do that. Play with the cheats. But I need more points now. Why didn't I get many points from that? It's kind of shit. So that took 11 hours, 57 minutes. How long did my last playthrough? Yeah, look at that! That was my last playthrough I did on stream. Why'd this take me an hour and a half longer? Whatever. Oh yeah, I did listen to the Ed Sheeran Pokemon song. It's fine. It's Ed Sheeran. Yeah. Not a big Ed Sheeran guy. Thoughts on Brent and Sean? They're fine. Obviously they're like being set up as these like likable fan favorite guys, and they're fine. Again, like Amazing Race Canada 3's not the greatest cast in the world. They're probably one of the better casting choices. How unintentionally funny I am, I mean, I guess. Which at that point, is it unintentional? Yeah, Willow at 50. Where do I have Willow? I had Willow relatively high, but I don't know if I had her 50. I have her in the 50s. I don't have her at actually 50. They heard the news of the 2000... Wait, what is this? What, they were going to make a Kingdom Hearts show? Is that what? Oh, interesting. I didn't see that. So, like, they made a pilot, but, like, they never made it into a series, but, like, they're going to release the pilot. It's from, like, 20 years ago. That's what this is. That's cool. I'm sure it'll be shit. Like, I would assume it will be, but still cool. Post Malone did a cover for Hootie and the Blowfish. Well, that's something. What do I want to do here? I'm not like quite ready to end stream, but I also don't have anything else to do in this game. No, fuck it. Let's watch the final scene again. Why not? Let's play the final chapter in Grounded. BB Can 5 has a pretty strong cast. I think it has a very strong, like, strong cast. Oh, you're talking about player wise. Yeah. I think, yeah, if you take out like Jackie, and who else is there? I mean, like, Emily's kind of just fine. But, like, I think, like, comparative to their placements, yeah, I would say, like, it is a pretty strong cast. Actually, I should have done that. You know what, should I do this now? Fuck it, we can do it now. I want to take my player ranking and see, like, which cast has, like, the highest average placement. I don't know why I never thought about doing this. How do you do that, though? I mean, I know how to do it, but, like, how do I do it quickly, I should say? Okay, so I guess I order everybody. So I have BB Can 5 is the annoying thing because I'll have to do that manually. But I do want to see. Okay, so that's BB Can 1. Yeah, I'm sure this is boring, but like, I just want to see this for myself. How do you do an average thing again? Whatever, I'll just type it manually. All right, so Season 1 has an average of 75. Season 2 has an average of 64. I guess I could just start the cutscene, right? BB Can 3 has an average of 63. This would be interesting. I would actually be really interested in seeing, like, when I get around to doing my Survivor ranking and stuff, to see, like, what the average for all the casts are. I think that's kind of a fun little thing to see. Oh, fuck, wrong thing. By the way, I haven't talked about this on any video or anything, or any stream. Our BB Can 4 is at a 73. But I think I'm just going to say fuck it and do a Big Brother ranking in 2024. Which, again, is so far off, obviously. But I'm kind of leaning that way right now. To where, to rank every Big Brother player. Because I just feel like, when else am I going to have the opportunity to do so where, like, it feels like it's worth doing? Because, like, again, that's BB 25. 25 seasons of Big Brother. It's like after that, it's like what? Big Brother 30? Like how long? Like that's a really long time. And it's like looking at the schedule and everything, like realistically, like if I'm not doing, because like also like I'm not doing like a big ranking in the spot that I normally do. So like normally I would do this like big ranking for like the 4-year anniversary or like for the year anniversaries. But I'm not doing that year because like I'm doing the entire year thing. So like I feel like that would make sense to do. I'm talking about the video will be in early 2024. It'll be after Big Brother 25. So like it'll be in January, I think. January, like it'll probably be January, February. Like kind of in the middle of that spot. Actually, I don't know. Probably January is not a good time to do it now I think about it. I don't know. Do I do it later? Maybe I do it later in the year. I haven't looked at the schedule to actually like properly think this, but I think I'm going to do it before BB 26, essentially. So, yeah, like I think, let's see. It's tough to fit in. That's the issue. Is that there's not really a good spot necessarily outside January. And in retrospect, January is probably not a good time to do it, considering how shit revenue is straight up. So like I feel like I would rather do it at a point where like I can at least make more money from it. Maybe like May, April. I guess I can just do it as Saturday videos because like really like it's gonna be like a 3 or 4 parter. I think I don't remember how many players there are, but it's gonna take like it's not gonna be an all-in-one video. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna do that for 2024. I'm trying to look up the list of players right now. I keep on forgetting how many there are for Big Brother US. There are 316. So it's actually like, and that's including OTT. Do I include OTT? Should I include OTT? I don't know. Like it's kind of like double. It's like one, I want to keep it pure to just the main show, but also it's like it's like 10 people. Yeah, it's not that many. And like no one's gonna be high from it anyway. So I don't know. I might add OTT. But yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, there's going to be like, what, 330-ish people? Yeah, like 332, 322 if I don't include OTT. So how many is that? Oh yeah, I forgot, yeah, because BB1 won't be there either. So yeah, so I mean, I probably, yeah, fuck it, I'll include the OTT. So it will be around 300. So yeah, I'll do like, I don't know, how should I structure that? Should I just do it, like, will it only be 3 parts or should I do 4 parts? Again, this is still like over a year down the road, but I don't know. Again, it's, oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. Yeah, you still have to include Chicken George too, though. it's such a weird list. That's kind of like the thing that I don't like about it. Is that, yeah, it is weird. Like, I'm not gonna include like BB1 except for Chicken George, but then like I'm gonna include OTT. Oh. They see the final casting call for Squid Game. I did not see that. Mike reminds of Gabler. Or fuck, Gabler reminds you of Adam. I mean, fuck me. Yeah. Oh, I did see a Cosmic Fury, the Power Rangers season. That I guess they're like going, like it's actually gonna be like what Power Rangers are doing in like season 2 and 3 of Mighty Morphin, which is interesting. Where like they're continuing with the same suits and stuff, I think, or, like modified suits, but it's like it's not using Sentai footage, so that's interesting. Include BB1, just guess. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just weird. I think the issue with Celebrity Big Brother is that like someone like a Ross would actually be kind of high, which is like my kind of issue. Is that like I'm kind of more okay with OTT just because like no one's gonna be high on OTT anyway, so like it doesn't really matter. While like I feel like including Celebrity messes up, and like I would rather just like do a separate video of ranking Celebrity. Especially considering like how the format is like so radically different on Celebrity, that I feel like it's enough to where like I would just consider it a straight up different game. To be fair, Celebrity Big Brother 3 is like not too similar outside of the shortened time scale, but so I love how like I did the guitar there better when not paying attention than I did when paying attention. Yeah, only 10 episodes too, which is nice. I'll probably. Initially I was going to do it before Cosmic Fury. I think at this point I might do my season ranking after Cosmic Fury. Am I including people who had returning games in ranking? I am only including each player once, if that's what you're asking. Who's the worst Celebrity Big Brother player? I don't even know. Who's a bad first boot? Who's the first boot season 1? I mean, there's really no bad first boot. Like no terrible first boot.
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Where'd you get that?
Again, like I can barely remember Celebrity Big Brother 3 at this point. Yeah, I never got finished with the average thing. Let's finish that. I got sidetracked by the Big Brother talk. The problem is I have to add BB Can 2 manually, or BB Can 5 manually here because I don't have it set up for the returnees there. So I have to pick them out myself.
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
Let's see. Then Dallas. I have Dallas above Cindy. That's funny. I didn't even pay attention to that until now, but I just realized that. So yeah, season 1 has an average of 75. Season 2 has an average of 64. Season 3 has an average of 63. Season 4 has an average of 73. Season 5 has an average of 56. So that's the highest so far.
That was just one
Season 6 has an average of 72. So that's kind of low.
I don't know why she did that.
It's like very like it. Yeah, that's like that's one that's like heavily weighted towards the bottom, it looks like. I assume BB Can 8 is going to be the worst, right? Just because it's like obviously like without the finished games. I mean, I guess we'll see, but all right, BB Can 7 has a 85. So yeah, BB Can 7's the worst so far. BB Can 8 has a 95, so that's also the next worst.
I was supposed to die in that hospital.
Oh, here we go. This is the part I missed last time.
My life would have
fucking mattered.
But you took that from me.
Okay, almost done setting this all up. Okay. So let's see. BB Can 9.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment,
I would do it all over again.
I would do it all over again.
Let's see. Fuck, I have to redo the formula because it doesn't work because BB Can. I had Austin as the worst player from BB Can 9. I didn't even realize that until now. I guess that's something. Actually, BB Can 9's probably not that low now I think about it. Because like BB Can 9's a cast of like, they all played poorly, but yeah, like averages is 73. It's actually not as low as I thought. Like it's a cast where there's not a single good player, like great player in sight, but there's not like really like an absolute abysmal player.
I would like to try.
Then yeah, BB Can 10 to 73. So actually that's the exact same. That's interesting. So okay, the lowest is BB Can 8, obviously, because like they didn't finish. But next lowest is actually BB Can 7, which I guess makes sense because the Pretty Boys. Because essentially it's Dane, Anthony, Adam all in the top 20, and then the next highest is 61. And then there's 6 people in the bottom, like outside the top 100. So that kind of makes sense. Then BB Can 1 is next at 75. Like there's really like one elite player in sight, and then like a lot of really low. You got Tom, Liza, Suzette, Kat, Danielle, all towards the bottom. But everyone else is like kind of middling. But then yeah, you got BB Can 4, 9, and 10 all tied at 73 as the average. And 4 is just like kind of consistent. Like it's pretty even. Same thing with 9. And like obviously 10 you have the outlier in Kevin. Like outside that it's pretty consistent too. It's like a lot of people like 15 spots away from each other and that sort of thing. Yeah, then BB Can 6 is next at 72. Then BB Can 2, BB Can 3, and the number 1's BB Can 5. But again, BB Can 5 has returnees, so that messes with things. But actually, let's see what it is with just the vets, or just with the newbies. Just the newbies, it's still at 70. So it's like actually still not that bad. Like it wouldn't be number 1, but like even just newbies, it would be number 3. Yeah, Dane Anthony really carrying BB Can 7. Yeah, then BB Can 2 is really carried by Netta, John, Ica. Who are all top tier. And like really actually like that's probably what makes it so high. Because like everything else is like actually not that good. Like there's 5 people. Actually, let's go like I mean half the cast is on the bottom, half the cast. I guess that's pretty normal. A lot of people are in the 50s for BB. Like there's 4 people in the 50s from BB Can 2. But yeah, then like technically the highest newbie group is BB Can 3, which makes sense. Again, it was like a cast filled super fans. Oh, is this just going to be the player ranking when I get around to it? Probably not. I guess the player ranking would be slightly different. It's funny that BB Can 5 now has 4 top 10 players due to all the changes I made. So that's funny. So that obviously helps the average. Yeah, that's interesting to see. I would like to like look into this more when I do all these other bigger rankings. I think that'll be fun. Again, Survivor in particular. I think Survivor would be a fun one to go through. Even just Big Brother US, I guess, would also be fun. Austin's not bottom. By the way, I haven't been looking at chat for a while, so. But now I'm looking at it again. Would Chris Kattan be at the bottom? Yeah, see, that's the issue. That's the issue with adding celebrity to the BB US ranking. Is that like a lot of the people at the bottom are going to be Celebrity Big Brother, and like I feel like that ruins the purpose of the list. Again, like OTT, I'm willing to do. I think I'm gonna draw a line on Celebrity. I think Celebrity I'm gonna do separately at some point, especially because like Celebrity's not even that bad. Like it's like what, like how many Celebrity players are there? Like 30 something. Like I could just do that separately. Do I think Arista will watch my player ranking? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how many views it gets. I mean, if it gets like some traction, then maybe. After that, probably not. But again, like we'll see how it does. I'm not expecting it to do that well. But if it can do well, obviously I'll be like, if it can get like 10,000, I'll be so like mind blown if it gets 10,000. Because like even now, like what is my most watched BB Can video? It's like the I think it's my previous top 10, right? And like that's not even at, I think it's at like 9,000 or something. I might be wrong on that. I don't remember. Like, do I have a BB Can video at 10,000? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is at 10,000. It is. It's at 12,000. Okay. But I believe that's the only one. Yeah, that's the only one at even past 10,000. My review for BB Can 10 is like nearing 10,000. Oh, so it's my BB Can 9 review. I didn't realize that had that many views. On the winner rankings at 9,000. But either way, if it can get 10,000, I'll be pretty happy with that. I'll be very happy with that. But realistically, I'm probably like looking at like 5 as the more realistic number. I think like at least initial release, it'll probably be around like 3 to 5, and then it'll probably like just go up over time, kind of like these other BB Can videos. But yeah. It's very different. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is going to be different in the player ranking because like that, like this is more so a list on like an overall game ability than it is on like how they played in that one individual season. Adds a CBB and put Keisha top 10 for having iconic reason to quit. I mean, yeah, obviously, why not? Ika made top 10, maybe she did. It is really funny. Like looking at the list, it is so funny. Like what I end up having with the top 10, because like the top 7 are exactly the same, just plus Kevin, obviously. But like so essentially, the top 6 from my previous list are the exact same. Just add Kevin. I believe the exact like the placements are pretty much the same too. But then like so like 3 new people outside of Kevin were added to the list, and they were all BB Can 5 people. But yeah. I think the general shock of people seeing the name of the video will cause people to click. We'll see. I'm seeing the thumbnail might shock people wanting to click. It's so stupid. I actually spent all that time getting 148. Actually, not even 148. I put more because like I actually put a picture for all of BB Can, for all of BB Can 5. So even like the 2-time player, like the 2-time players are on there twice. Yeah, and I go back and look up the BB Can 8 Brant Steel to get that order. Also, it's like so essentially it's like there's 10 rows of players, one for each season, but because like each season has a different number of players, I also had to like space them out differently too. So like that took a bit of time. So they had like all be different sizes for different size casts. So yeah. Yeah, you don't remember why Keisha Knight Pulliam quit? It's a legendary moment. I finally also got a higher res version of the BB Can logo. That's something. that for some reason I just never updated my BB Can logo from like when I started the channel. It's like it's always been like a lower res version than what I could have used, but yeah, I finally did that. Yeah, I did move Godfrey down. A lot of it's just because like, one, he did get lucky at points in the game with the like with Cindy returning to the game, which like didn't necessarily save him in that one specific round, but I do think it benefited his position moving forward. Though also you can make the argument that I saved him in that round, even though again I wouldn't go there just because I do feel like at the end of the day the reason why denoms remained the same was because Cindy came back. Which actually, that is something I actually forgot about Bruno's game. That is actually a knock against Bruno's game. Is that even though he gets screwed over by a twist at the very end, he actually gets saved by a twist at that point. Yeah, we did finally get a high-res 43 logo. I actually swapped out the thumbnail for the 43 cast assessment with it. Actually, if I remember, I don't even think it's like that high-res. Like, it is, but it's like, it definitely could be better. But, I'm trying to look it up right now. How big is it? It is... Yeah, it's only like 898 by 568. So it's like about 2/3 the size of the 42 logo that I have. Actually, I think it's the same size as the 41 logo I have. So, I don't know. It could be better, but that's the only one I've seen so far. So, whatever. Also, Story Review only got 1.8K, yeah. Ulcer's stuff didn't do that well. Which, like, whatever. Actually, I'm looking through the channel real quick. I'll be honest, like, I really have not been paying attention to views that much anymore. I really just don't care that much. Like, I showed this in the scheduling video that I do have like, in my spreadsheet, I do have, like, this section for, like, all these views things, to which I still, like, copy and paste the data, but, like, I never actually look at it anymore, so it's like, I don't even know why I even bother doing it. I feel like it's, like, just because, like, I have been doing it, so I guess I'll continue to do it. That's not too bad for my BB24 player ranking. 95% like to dislike ratio. Which, like, normally that is, like, not great, but, like, for, like, any normal channel, but, like, for mine, it's not that bad. For player ranking in particular. My A&W video has 100% like to dislike ratio. That's surprising. I think it's, like, not many people watched it, but still. Actually, when was the last time a video got more views than I have subscribers? Like, was it really the cast ranking? It's really been a while. Holy shit. That's sad, but it is what it is. Actually, that's literally the only video on this entire page that's gotten more views than I have subscribers. I love, like, that used to be the norm. Like, I used to, like, any video I would do would get more views than subscribers. Yeah, obviously, like, now that I have more subscribers, that's just not the case anymore. And obviously, like, again, like, there's all the other channels and everything, and they're getting views and stuff, but it is funny how, yeah, like, I used to, like, when I was at 1K, 2K, like, I would easily get, like, 10,000 views on a Survivor video, which, like, nowadays isn't the case, but, again, it's fine. Yeah, worst player. Actually, what's my best performing video of the year? That's probably the Merge Boot ranking, right? Forever Red for 10K, hopefully. I mean, like, realistically, I'll be surprised if it gets 100. Actually, no, it'll get 100. Like, I'll be surprised if it gets, like, 300. We'll see, though. I mean, that's coming out on Monday, so for anyone that cares. Ah, I didn't hit it. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, revenue came in for Friday. I came close to reaching a benchmark, but oh well. Close. Actually, is this my best month CPM-wise? Again, the Big Brother video did ridiculous. Like, it is insane how much money I've already made on Big Brother video, comparatively. Where I have made almost double what I made on the Survivor 43 cast assessment in the Big Brother 24 review. Yeah, it has like 2,000 less views. CPM of almost $30. It's so ridiculous. The Big Brother 24 season review I'm talking about. Allie BB Can 6. She's like, I think she made top 50. But like she's like not high. I think I had her and Olivia like back to back. What is this? Kevin Ty Alliance? Oh yeah, because all the yeah, I saw a lot of the BB Can people are getting together, right? Allie's there's top 30. No, she doesn't. She really doesn't. I'm surprised she was as high as she was. And to us, even when I was like recording the review or the player ranking, I was like, she does feel too high, but whatever. Actually, Challenge USA video did pretty well. Now I'm looking at it, like money wise, for what that's worth. Yeah, this one's been kind of like has been really good CPM wise. Now I'm looking at it. Like, is this like I'm trying to look like what was last year? I guess we are nearing the end of the year, aren't we? So we don't know CPM. Well, CPM is the amount of money you make per 1,000 views, but yeah, the holiday season, like end of the year, is usually when things pick up.
I'll soon be free.
Oh yeah, this was my best month ever, CPM wise. Holy shit, by a lot. Yeah. So that's all Big Brother. That's all the Big Brother 24 review. Do I think Tales from Rain is well written? I think it's like I like the plot. I think the problem is everything else, because I've never been good at like dialogue and that sort of thing. To where like I would like. Yeah, I don't know if I could properly ever write it personally.
I'm going there.
I don't think Olivia's much better than Allie as a player. Like, Allie's a much more active player than Olivia. However, Olivia is like Olivia's a lot more passive. But like manager threat level better. Like was just like more like liked, not necessarily respected. So it's like I feel like when you like get all the pros and cons of both of them, it's kind of around the same. And considering they worked with each other the entire time, it's like I did end up putting them back to back, but I put Olivia higher. Maybe because like one gets kind of screwed over by the triple to a degree. Too fair, she did also put a target on herself by that point, but yeah, like she was like trying to work side deals with Johnny and that sort of thing. She was at least doing some stuff. I'll make it up when I put Carla number 1 to 43 ranking. I mean, that'll be fun. Again, if Carla's number 1, then that means we're probably in for a fun season. You would think, at least. She was close to staying, I guess. I mean, like, well, she was staying until she made it so she wasn't staying, which is like the issue. Yeah, I love Olivia as a character. I mean, she was under-edited on the show, though, which was disappointing, but she was like great on the feeds and stuff. I mean, both Allie, like I even though Allie again, middling player, again, I guess they're both middling players at the end of the day, but I thought Allie was still fun too. Like I wouldn't mind them both being on a returnee season or something. Probably won't happen at this point, but would be fun. I mean, probably Allie's more likely, right? Like I would rather see Olivia personally, but like I feel like Allie's probably the one that they care about more. You ever been more excited for a player than you are for Carla? Well, yeah, hopefully she doesn't fly. I feel like she should, like, I would be surprised if she's pre-merge at this point. Again, winning, I don't know, but she's I think she's being set up for a long haul. Does Kevin Jacobs want to play Big Brother again? I think he's one of these people that's like, why not? Like I think unless he has like something serious going on in his real life, I think he would say yes. Record a Minecraft video today. Well, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it's not Minecraft story mode. I also love how like this last month was like one of my worst months ever view wise. It's like despite actually last September was also I didn't realize that last September was really shit also. Oh, because that's when all of Australian Survivor and Survivor South Africa ended. That's kind of surprising though. Yeah, like last September was like really shit. I only got 87,000 views last September. Like this September I only got 97. That's still really bad. Considering like I should be easily getting over 100,000, but yeah, I guess just Septembers are just bad for my channel, I guess. I don't know. BB Can 6 female cast is incredible. Yeah, all time great. Like I mean, like, is there another female cast that's better? I don't know. Dan never played again. Where would he be in top 10 players? What do you mean Dan never? He'd be where he is. Which, like, as of right now, is 1. Could he be beat? Yes. But, right now he's still 1. Like, I think, like, I'm really obviously, like, eventually, like, everyone can be beaten. But I think with Big Brother, like, my, like, Dan at number 1 isn't even, like, that solid. Like, I think, like, that one's, like, easily beatable. Like, if Cody were to come back and have, like, not even a winning run, but, like, just a decent run. Or, like, if Derek were to play again and have, like, even then a decent run, yeah, I'd be willing to swap out Dan. I guess with Derek, actually, it's different. Because, like, I think Derek, you would need to see... I think from Derek, what I would want to see is him play from the bottom and still play well. If he were to beat Dan. To be fair, though, actually, I think I'm understating Dan's BB14 game, though. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, considering how much adversity he had and, like, how the jury was already, like, so, like, anti wanting to vote for him, it's like, considering he still gets to the end there, is still very impressive, even though, again, like, had no chance. Well, it seems like half the game or more is a pain to go through just to get some good bits. Thanks for the video. Which one is that, then? To be fair, I mean, I feel like that's, like, most of my reviews. It's like me complaining about certain sections. Like, me complaining about, like, what sections are annoying. Now, what game would that be? Well, it seems like half the game or more is a pain to get through. I mean, is it Last of Us Part 2? Oh, what other one would it be? Like Ghost of Tsushima, maybe? I don't even know. I've gotten to the point where, like, I don't remember what's out and what isn't out when it comes to video game videos. Just because, again, like, work on them. I mean, a lot of them have been done for a while. I did rewatch my Telltale video. Oh, fuck, I'm opening all the wrong channels. God damn it. But yeah, I did watch my Telltale Walking Dead retrospective the other day, and I'm still pretty happy with it. Again, still not coming out for another month and a half, but yeah, I think it's probably the best video I've made. Again, saying that very loosely, considering, like, none of the videos I made are that good, but guarantee I never played the game more than once. Interesting. Okay, let's look at the... Again, like, I don't remember what's out and what isn't. Like a Dragon? Is it Like a Dragon? Oh, is it Cyberpunk? Shenmue 3? I don't know. I feel like those are the only games I haven't played more than once. Oh, Metro, but yeah, you already said no, Metro. Like, unless it's in a more general video. I mean, that wouldn't make sense with the comment unless there was more to the comment. Oh, Nier Replicant? Maybe? But then who the fuck watched my Nier Replicant? No one fucking watched my Nier Replicant video, right? That's all that's out, right? Yeah. I don't know. Is Maddie a top 50 player? No. I don't believe so. I believe she's like... I think she's like somewhere around 80s. I think. Like she's like around like the tier, like she's above the tier of like Karen and the other one. Who's the other? Karen and Nikki Graham and some of those sort of players. But she's not much harder than them. Yeah, you watched that. 13 Sentinels. That's the vibe they got from my 13 Sentinels video. Wait. I mean, like, I know I definitely did, like, complain, like, here and there, but, like, I feel like that was not the vibe I exuded from my 13 Sentinels review. All right, let's see. Okay, this is still super low. There we go. I sound sick here. I will say also, I've been having issues with my mic recently to where like I just cannot get it like properly set anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened. Where like every single time I set up my mic again, like I just cannot get it to where like it's not too loud. And I don't know what it is. It's really annoying to me. I don't know if that just means I should get another mic or what. Wait, actually, so wait, was it the spoiler review or was it the why you should play? I guess that's actually probably a big distinction. I forgot I made 2 videos on that. Why does Ellie look like a different person in her cast photo? I don't know. I'll say it. I think it looks pretty good on the other one. Yeah, I don't know. And she has like what? Like, I guess it's like her eyes. It's like her eyes are like really buggy on the island. It is in the spoiler review? Interesting. Wait, why would they watch the spoiler review if they haven't played the fucking game? Right, I'm doing nothing but praising the video. I'm the game for like the first like 5 minutes of it. Yeah, I feel like I don't complain about it. Like, where am I complaining about it? Like, I know that there's like little bits here and there that I complain about. Like why the fuck do I have to get yakisoba pan like a billion fucking times and that sort of thing? But like, yeah, like here. But still, it's like, again, like I do not complain that much. Like, I definitely complained in way more other videos than in that one. But whatever. Ellie and Michelle have similar jawline. Yeah, there's some similarities between the two. I do think, like, as a whole, though, they're very different. But, yeah, you can definitely see some comparisons. Fuck, we're almost... Oh, no, we're over 5 hours, aren't we? Because the 30 minutes got split off. Do I end here? I mean, like, we're about to get to where I would normally start stream. So, I don't know. What do I want to do tonight? I guess that's really a question, too. Will I start BB Can 1? Do I really want to bother doing that? Maybe I will. Again, there's a lot to get through. Yeah. I'm not really ready to get off, though. but also like again, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow anyway, so it's like I don't want to overdo it. Who I think is the next boot from 43? Obviously depends on what tribe goes to tribal. Like again, like Mike's edit feels like it's setting up for a fall, but it just doesn't really actually make sense for him to go. Towards if it's not him, like it could be Janine, but I feel like they wouldn't mention that line in the preview if a woman actually does go home. So like at that point, is it Owen or Sammy? To which that was set up in the previous episode too. I don't know, could like this be like a big Sammy blindside? Like could that be what this is being set up for? Like that, like they're like showing Sammy like as a good player, but one that gets like kind of screwed over at the end. I don't know. Because like a lot of Sammy's storyline is like him talking about how he's underestimated, and then he proves people wrong. So I don't know. Would that just be weird for him to go home there though? I don't know. But yeah, who else is there? On Coco, I think it's Gio. I think that's like pretty clear to me at this point. I think he's probably the one to go from there. And then Vesey, again, it could go a number of ways. I think Dwight or Noelle do seem more likely, though, obviously just because they're already on the bottom. I think Dwight will come down to whether or not, like, it matters like how angry he ends up being with Jesse. And I just think in general, like, Noelle just seems like primed to be taken out there. But so yeah, I think we'll just probably end it here. Again, I finished the game. I did what I wanted to do. We'll be back tomorrow at 11, like normal. Play God of War 3. Try to get halfway through it. We'll see. Again, from this point on, streams will probably be a bit more normal. We've had like a week of me doing a whole bunch of extra streams and weird streams. But yeah, we'll be back to just probably Sunday and Wednesdays. From this point forward, though, maybe do a speed run here and there. I don't know, maybe I'll do a speed run this Tuesday. We'll see. But, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Again, there's not going to be that much going on between now and tomorrow. Really, the only thing that's going to be there is Amazing Race Australia, which is like, that's a thing. But either way, I guess see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, thank you guys for watching.